Hello everyone, I hope you're well rested, well caffeinated. I hope you're having a good day / night. How do you do? I am in dire need of a nap, like hardcore. How have you guys been? What have y'all been up to? What have y'all been getting into today? Pixelman leaving an alert. Gerg stopping by right before bedtime. Got you. Do. Dropping some coffee. How do you do? Looking for a bit to finish a daily challenge and Regretivator Roblox game. It's fun. But once I'm done, I'm locked in to enjoy. The fact this madman is willing to start over is kind of surprising to me. Okay, so like when chapter 2 came out, I had to restart. I don't know why it forced me to restart, but when chapter 2 came out, it forced me to restart. So like I've already done this from like the beginning twice. Played all the way through 1, I played all the way through 2. So I was like, you know what? Why not? The only time I won't have to do is going from 3 into 4 because it came out at the same time. But I'm basically treating this like I did Bending the Ink Machine. Every time a new chapter for Bending the Ink Machine came out, I had to restart. Whether the game was supposed to restart or not, I had to restart. Something went wrong. So I've just like, well, I've had to restart every other time. Might as well restart again, as well as it's good for a refresher, because like it's been a while. Like, when did chapter 2 come out for this? Because like I think what wasn't chapter 2 like 2 years ago? It's been a while. It's been a long while since chapter 2 came out. Hello, Tentacle. How do you do? I've been very hyped and excited to play this too. There are 30 new Splatoon weapons. I've been yes, I thought all of that stuff was coming out tomorrow and not today, because they said it was coming out on the 12th. So it's like, okay, it's coming out on the 12th. Chapter 2 release September 2021. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it's been a long time. So yeah, no, like we're gonna start from the beginning. It's been a long while. If it's been that long since that one, then yeah, we need the refresher, like hardcore. How's it going, Soul Reaper? I don't want tea. I have coffee. Grab your coffee. Everybody grab coffee. I have a nice coffee mug today. I have a AMC movie themed Geeky Tiki today, which was a gift from Mizu. So it's got like all these different movie references all over it, and it's gorgeous, and I love this thing. Like, look at it. It makes me very happy. It has a dinosaur on it. It's all I really needed out of this. I do not like tea. How's it going, Melissa? How are you? How do you do? And yes, I've eaten today. I haven't eaten dinner yet, but the reason why we got this mug is we went to see the Dondadon release. There was a good price on tickets, so we went to see and we had a gift card for the tickets. So I'm gonna go see the Dondadon Evil Eye release today, which was really good. I laughed because a lot of people at the end were like, "Is that it?" At the end, because like it ends in a cliffhanger, but it's because it's literally just the first 3 episodes. It's basically a season premiere. But yeah, no, I absolutely love that. I absolutely loved it, and I also got a really nice Geeky Tiki mug because Mizu was like, "I'm going to get you a present," and I was like, "You don't got to give me a present." She was like, "Shut up! I'm going to get you one anyway." At first, I thought this is going to be a rough rematch. Probably. I handled Jeffel a lot better than most people did, but which I don't even know how I did. I've gone back and looked over the fight, and I noticed the spots where I got really like lucky on my placement of where I was. Basically, the RNG death spirals that happened, so I got kind of lucky and went through that relatively easy. Went to see that and didn't invite me. It was kind of a last minute kind of a plan kind of type deal. They're not 1, but 2 new Splatanas, a new Wiper with Curling and Trizuka, and the new Stamper with Audubon and Booyah. I am very much aware, and I'm very much excited. Autobomb with the stamper is going to be one of the dumbest things they could give to me, and I am so excited I'm here for it. I'm living for it. We're going to be all about that, and I love the special it's got. For me, like this is my time. My time is here. And it looks gorgeous. I love how it looks. I love the stamper. I love how it looks. It looked like somebody in the Splatoon labs is a big fan of the Splatana stamper. I'm just very happy about it. Got a site tour at a warehouse job. I'm hoping to gotta get hired for because I'll get consistent rates and far better pay than my dollar store job. Hells yeah! I hope you get it. I'm following the new Hydra Sprinkler plus Big Bubbler. Ooh. The only thing I haven't seen is like a regular roller. I've seen a carbon roller and I've seen a dynamo, but I have not seen the regular roller. But yes, so we're gonna play a game. We're starting over from the beginning because, like, I kind of feel everyone needs a refresher. Like, I know it's been ages since I've played this. There are a lot of peeps here that are new that have possibly never played this game or seen it. So we're gonna be starting over completely from the beginning. It shouldn't take me too long to beat the game, especially Chapter 1, because I've been through Chapter 1 twice now. So this shouldn't take super long to get us to the next chapters, but I wanted to start over from the beginning because I felt everybody needed it. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Splatoon. We're doing Splatoon early. We're doing Splatoon tomorrow. Friday is going to be mine and Panda's game day. But we're doing Splatoon on Thursday. Yes, very big on this. No spoilers. I've kept spoiler free so far. I'm trying to stay that way. Yeah, so we're starting over from the beginning. Are you there? No, I'm not here. I am somewhere else. I am taking a nap. Are we connected? I don't think so. Okay, maybe we are. Someone needs to pin that message. Yes. AKA, I need to pin that message. I gotta do it the right way because I can't do it from there. We may begin. I hear Cato. You must create a vessel. I'm actually very glad you're starting from the beginning because I completely forgot everything. Alanna! How are you? Well, see, I felt like, because I remember most of the story, especially from Chapter 1, because as I said, I've played through it more than once. And I remember most of the story for Chapter 2. I loved the game. But there are some things I feel like I will... As well as I could think I remember everything perfectly, and then I'll get into Chapter 3 and be like, who the fuck's this guy? So, to avoid that, we're going to go with it. Select type torso you prefer. I don't think this... They just tell you straight up, this doesn't matter. Select the legs. They're all like the same legs. It still makes me laugh. We're gonna go with those. I particularly like those legs. This is your body. And this is your body on crack. Sorry. You accept it? Excellent. You have created a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food? So, get spoiled, and since I watched my boyfriend play from chapter 1 to chapter 4 this week, I know what not to spoil. All I will say is I hope you love the new chapters. I'm very excited for them. Honestly, my favorite is... My favorite's always going to be between... Like, I know cold is not a flavor, but cold is definitely a flavor for me. Pain. I mean, pain is a constant. It has always been a constant for me. Cold can be a flavor. Cold pizza is real. Cold pizza is real. Cold pizza. And okay, so like I want to explain one, and like everyone's gonna yell at me for this because no one ever understands. I'm gonna hope that someone in the audience understands because I think my brother might. Maybe. Okay, so like some foods just taste better the next day, right? Some, like when you have leftovers, sometimes it's better the next day. For me, what is always better the next day is mac and cheese, specifically cold mac and cheese. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I do. I like cold mac and cheese. Like I like, doesn't matter if it's like the blue box mac and cheese or if it's like you went all out for your mac and cheese. I love cold mac and cheese. I'm always excited next time to eat cold mac and cheese. Artemis! Get some hearts in the chat! Thank you! Artemis resubscribed with tier 1 for 3 months. Jeeves! Get some hearts in the chat. I appreciate. Beep. Beep. See, I can't agree because I had stuffed mushrooms the next day that fucked up my stomach, and I'm blaming the cheese. So cold mac and cheese may or may not kill me. Okay, so there's lots of things with cheese that are not better the next day. You also gotta remember though, pizza has cheese in most cases, and like cold pizza's a thing. But not all cheese is created equal, and not all things mixed with cheese are created equal. So like, I can see where that could be a thing. Hello, Panda. Let's see. I just added. Kraft mac and cheese does get better after a day, right? Stews, curry, chili, all taste better next day. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Curry, absolutely, absolutely. And when I make stroganoff, my stroganoff tastes great the day that I make it, but it tastes even better the next day. Cold pizza is a thing and is wrong. I like cold pizza. Okay, I like cold pizza, but it's very dependent on the pizza. Yet again, that's what it was like. Not all pizzas are created equal. Like for me, like the easiest one to eat cold is either A, like leftover, just like you made it at home, like Tombstone or DiGiorno pizza, or Pizza Hut, specifically like their meat lovers pizza. It's great cold. Cold Hawaiian pizza is a sin. Cold Hawaiian pizza is absolutely a sin. Like you can't. Ugh. I've tried that and like I have regretted it. If you like cold Hawaiian pizza, you need to select pain. Select pain. Select pain. I'm gonna go with sour though, because I love sour things. What is your favorite blood type? A, B, B, C. C and D. I guess we'll go with A, B. Because why not? What color does it like the most? Looks at most of the shit in my office. It's a hard one because it's tossed between red and blue. There's so much red. My favorite colors are orange and purple, which are variations of red and blue. The D instead of O. I mean, there's type A, B, and O. Those are your three types of blood. You've got like, of course, like you got like your A positive, negative, B positive, negative, O positive, negative, and then you have AB. I can't remember. I think AB is also positive, negative. Yeah, if I remember correctly. There's a color wheel on stream. I understand color theory. Just color theory makes me angry. We'll go with blue. My lightsaber's been blue the past few days, so blue. Orange is not an option, which is a sin. Absolutely, Panda! Please give it a gift. Kindness, mind, ambition, bravery, or voice. Let's give him a voice. Because with a voice, he can do all those things. How do you feel about your creation? It will not hear. I have hope. Have you answered honestly? Yes. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure? Sadly, yes. Understood. Also, cool thing, my D&D character has semi-fallen from his protector Isomar status. Oh? The vessel now voice act. Oh, well, name him Zambi. Because why not? Speaking of D&D, I do have like two really cool things to show off real quick. We called it Zambi. And what about the creator? Zombie. Excellent. Truly excellent. Zombie. Thank you. Thank you for your time, your answers, your wonderful creation will now be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world. Your name is Chris. So, cool fun thing before I start jumping into this. This is what I was trying to find the other day to show you guys. I have the deck of many morsels. Our vessel, no! It has food. It's food cards. The deck of many morsels. And on the back of the card, it tells you how to make it. I love this. I am very much in love with this. It is a deck of many morsels. Shuffle it up and get yourself a good food. And then to accompany it, there's actually a gift from my aunt. An early birthday present. I also have the deck of many drinks. I like this one. I like this one, I think, more. Just because, like, on the back of, like, on this side, like, it's actually, like, built like a deck of many things, so you can't see what you pull. So shuffle up and you just go with whatever the cards may pull for you. And you get stuff like this. I love this. I love this. And then it comes with a book for additional information on how to fix everything. As well as it also gives, like, effects like to use in D&D. I absolutely love this. Fun thing with that deck, you can still make an instant death card if your cooking skill is low enough. For the love of God, you're not wrong. How's it going, Zach? I hope you're well. So I've got exciting things. I've got exciting things that make me happy. So especially before yesterday, I had to fully let the demon from the sword take over because I was surrounded and needed to do something, but doing so was still accepting demonic power. Oh. So shit went bad very fast, it sounds. But yeah, so, deck of many morsels. Deck of many drinks. Can also pull the imprisonment one for low cooking skills. But yay! So I have things. I'm very excited. Coffee to you all, peeps. Coffee to you all. It is a good day. Okay, but no, we're gonna play the game. Sorry, got distracted, had to do thing because I'm 5, because I've been I wanted to show that off so bad last stream, and I could not remember where I put it. And I told you guys, as soon as I asked Mizu, she'd know exactly where it was, and she did. Chris, if you don't wake up, we'll be late for school. I don't want the sunlight. I will wait outside for you, all right? Yes, Mom. It's stained. It's red wagon with a rusty bird cage in it. It looks like it's seen quite a few crashes. It still horrifies me. There's CDs under the bed, classical, jazz, religious ska. There's also a game console. It has one normal controller and one knockoff one. Hey, it's like me. I got one normal controller and then I got one knockoff controller. But I really like my knockoff controller because it's themed after Artemis Prime and I'm 5. So leave my knockoff controller alone. You'll be waiting all day for me. I'd just go back to sleep. How goes the deltas in the ruins? We're just starting off because I talk too much. The drawer's mostly empty except for a school cross-country shirt with a tear in it. Closed drawer. It's a beautiful day outside. There's nothing useful in the drawer. There's a computer in the desk. There seem to be many there are many boxes under it filled with old books. Sounds like my desk. There are many books. Tales of Snails, a storybook. Snails do not have tails, a scientific refutation. Can snails help you garden? Not really. And a signed copy of History of Humans and Monsters by Gerson Boom. There are crayons in the drawer. Their labels have long faded, and there's no green. It's only you. The door's locked. Already read that. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. Because I was also doing it to save people, not just myself. The gods saw it was a righteous act and are choosing to help keep me as at least half protector, half fallen. But we did sadly lose an NPC. Sad. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. I see birds in the window. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. It's a trash can. Somehow it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. It's Cherry-El, the beloved living room chair. It's the TV. It doesn't seem to even be plugged in anymore. Because who really watches TV? Book of Hymns. Inside the sink cupboard, there's a can of Ices. Of Ice Ease, Cool Boys Body Spray. Spray for the boys. Flamin' hot pizza flavor. I have found the bigger sin than cold pizza. Than cold Hawaiian pizza. I miss Gerson. He died before Deltarune started. Where can I buy? No, Panda! No, Panda! No, Panda! You will not assault anyone's nostrils in such a fashion. It seems to be almost entirely full. I would hope so. They got sprayed once, everybody died. It's a toilet. Flush it? Sure. Yay! You flushed the toilet. I feel accomplished. On the shower ledge is a small container of apple-scented shampoo. And a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. I would definitely use the apple shampoo. I love apple, like, scented everything. But I want to pet it up! If you get that, you are not going to a con with me ever. I wouldn't. I swear to God. Convention dealer rooms already half the time, depending on what pocket of it you're in, smell like moldy pizza. I'm not. No. I do not need that to be amplified. Chris, there you are. We might still be able to make it. Chris, it is a beautiful day today, is it not? I hope it stays this way when Azrael visits next week. But I wonder, after the excitement of university, will he still enjoy coming home to this little town? Cats! Who's missing an arm? What is up, King Pollo? So the people at the con, like, bro, why were some of them so musky? Right? Now, like, what gets me about cons is, like, most of the people that are at cons usually stay, like, most people at cons stay in hotels. A lot of them stay in hotels. The ones that don't live at fucking home. They have access to soap. If you're at a con hotel, guess what? They give you free soap. They give you soap. They give you soap to use in the hotels. You have no excuse to come, like, being just rank. Like, at all. And when I go to cons, I bring my own soap, bring my own shampoo, and I bring my own freaking, like, I bring my own deodorant. Like, I bring all my own shit. I bring my good soap. Playing Rainbow Six Siege right now? Are you winning, son? Sometimes I think people don't learn how to properly apply deodorant. Yeah, that has to be a thing. A lot of them, like... a lot of them don't even think, like, to apply deodorant. Like, there's all the ones that, like, bathe. They bathe. Like, there are ones that'll still bathe. They bathe every day, and they get themselves all nice and clean, and they come and sweat in a con, and they don't apply deodorant because, like, well, I'm clean. I don't need deodorant. You need deodorant. For the love of God, put on deodorant. Oh my God, you can get a can of Febreze. Wrap a zip tie around the trigger, pull the zip tie tight, and throw into game room. Lord, I used to play very heavily in gaming tournaments at conventions, and I had to stop. I had to. And what's worse about the game room is, like, there are people that will deliberately be ranked. There's a reason why a lot of tournaments, like a lot of pro tournaments for both card games and for video games, actually have a bathing rule. Like, you have to, like, deodorize and bathe yourself, because for many card games, it was, there have been people that use that shit as a fucking strategy to be as rank smelling as they possibly can to disorientate and mess with your opponent. And I wish that was a joke. It's not. So tonight, for playthroughs my friends and I have done of this, I basically designated myself as the VA for nearly every female and feminine character in this, including Ralsei. Ralsei was male presenting. Yeah, he uses he him pronouns in Deltarune. Because I know a lot of people confuse him and like Susie, because even though Susie has a very feminine sounding name, a lot of people will still think Susie is male presenting and Susie is not male presenting. Though be it, they are masculine presenting. They're not. They still use she, her pronoun. Are you not playing the new Squids? Because I've been promising to play this game and I stick by my word. New Squids is tomorrow. Plus, it also said new Squids was the 12th. And they decided to drop it a day early. I mean, that's understandable. Might be the odd one out, but I use cologne on top of a shower when I'm at a con, just because I know I will end up sweating, since all cons are in the dead of summer. And see, for me, it's always like extra deodorant at cons. It's like, yeah, especially if I'm in cosplay. If I'm in cosplay, yep, extra deodorant, and occasionally, depending on the cosplay, there will be dryer sheets somewhere in the costume to keep it working. It's the 11th. It's GMT. Yeah, I know with the GMT shit, I know, different time zone. But I'm playing this because I promised I was going to play this. It's like, all I know is that the Nintendo News app said it was the 12th. So I was like, okay. And I slotted it in for the 12th because I wasn't going to play Splatoon at all till Saturday. I was going to hold off and play it on Saturday. It got bumped up to Thursday because it's like, oh, the 12th, I can do the 12th. Okay, MomoCon is an absolute blast. Have to head off. Good night and take care. Have a wonderful night. I play what I want. I know everyone's excited about Splatoon 3, but I still said I was going to play this today. I wanted to play this today. I'm going to play Splatoon 3 tomorrow. I know everyone's hyped about Splatoon 3. I've gotten a lot about it so far. I've been screaming about it every which way from Sunday. I get it. Oh, what voice we give Alphys? Alphys had like that annoying voice, if I remember correctly. Alphys was like the very like the very timid, very nasally voice. So, does anyone have a? Oh, Chris, I thought you weren't coming today.
We're doing group projects this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay?
Waiting for someone to play Deltarune start to finish. I'm very excited to go ahead and do so again.
Hey Chris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with the lights on it? You want to be partners? Sorry, Berkeley already asked me. What I could ask Miss Alphys if we could make it for book 3. I'll ask if you're sure. Okay, I'll ask. Miss Alphys, is it okay if we have a group of 3?
Oh, what voice we use for Birdly? I think we have like that really annoying voice, like the really just like kind of voice. Yeah, that sounds about what I had. Hey, what? No, I do not approve of this. Abort.
What? But Chris doesn't have a...
Noelle, what were you saying?
She was just saying we're fine being alone.
Actually, I just wanted to know if... Jesus.
Christ. Hi. Love that in the middle of trying to voice characters.
Noelle, can you please speak up?
Off button.
Hi, Susie.
Am I late?
Oh, no, you're fine. You're great. You're good. We're just, choosing partners for the next group project, and, Susie, you're with Chris.
Great.
Now that everyone's here, I'll write the assignment. Has anyone seen the chalk? This is the 3rd time it's gone missing, and y'all know I can't start class without some chalk. How about this? If no one speaks up, everyone gets in trouble.
Right.
Anyone? Please?
Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. This offers why don't Susie and I...
Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me?
Whatever. I know he most likely has a chill, gentle voice, but I sometimes imagine him with a deep voice for a laugh, like Optimus Prime, Vegeta, etc. See, I wound up using for Ralsei. I wound up using my anime pro tag voice because like he like gives like anime pro tag like energy, like the like we're gonna do it together with friendship, guys. Like that's all I can think whenever I see Ralsei. Sorry, I hate the shot. But how you doing, Shiny Mew? Whatever. You better chalk it wasn't flavored.
And, Chris, can you go with her and make sure she, actually gets it? And, stays out of trouble?
Oh, I always hated that in school when the teacher's like, hey, you, go follow this guy. Go be with this guy. It's like, you are either neutral enough or good enough to where we're going to put you with the obvious, like, class bully. Go deal with it. Go do thing. It's like, what do you expect the kid to do? If you want it done and you're worried it's not going to get done, go fucking do it yourself. Either send a kid you trust to do it or go do it yourself. Like a mix of Kid Goku and Aang. Yeah, honestly, yeah. The bit where I wound up getting my raw save voice from, playing Danganronpa, the main protagonist from Danganronpa 1 is where I kind of got the idea for it.
Thanks, Chris. See you later. Good luck.
What's up, cat?
Die.
What if I'm good at it?
Yo, Chris, I'm sorry. If I had just waited to be your partner, you wouldn't have to be hers. She's gonna pound you to pieces, Chris. And then kick the butts of all those little pieces.
Oh, fuck. What was Timmy's voice? I think Timmy's voice actually killed my... I think Timmy's voice was one of the voices in this game killed my voice last time. Also, how are you doing, Emperor? I see you're back in Bowser form. Makoto, that's it. Makoto, that's it. That's like the perfect voice for Moshka. Thank you!
I had a voice for all the Timmys. It was like... It's like a super, like, high-pitched, like, voice. Sue's, very mean. Said Tim talks stupid. Wrong. Tim is smart. Tim study hard and go to Cooling.
Friz, if I had arms, I would take off this cool hat in remembrance of you.
They don't even get like a little picture for themselves.
Chris, don't listen to him. It's not that bad.
You'll probably survive Susie beating you up. You're just gonna fail when she doesn't do any of your project. It's like we always say, Chris. You snooze, you lose. That's not very reassuring, huh? No, it's not. He will be the darkener that pierces the heavens.
Snack.
Why chalk, Susie? Chris. Didn't see you there. Hey. You didn't see anything just now, did you? Me? No. No, not me. Not me. I saw nothing. You're fine. You're good. You're golden. You can't even say. Thank you, Zart. Chris. I'm gonna become a snack. Hey. Let me tell you a secret. Ow. Quiet people piss me off. You think just because you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking? It's it's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. This was her last chance. Now she'll finally be expelled. Come on, Chris. Don't act shocked. You know it's true. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it. So congrats, Chris. You got me. I'm done for. Just let me say one little thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. So, Chris, if I know you're gonna pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel about losing your face? I don't want to be a snack! Ow! No. Chris, you've got a good mother. It'd be a shame to make her bury her child. All right, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then, Chris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter. Rude! Let's go, freak. Locker's locked. Are you ready for the Sadie Hawkins dance? At this dance, all the chaperones wear giant hawk heads and screech at any students that make contact while dancing. That sounds about right. Locker's covered in chocolate tin memorabilia. Locker's locked. Locker is locked. Wait. Locker is locked. The locker is locked. The locker is locked. These lockers don't exist. They're not real. Okay, duly noted. Glad to know that. Hey, you walk pretty fast. Then again, I guess you've got a lot of experience running away, huh? Come on, freak. Rude. Well, dang, right? Well, here's the closet. Too bad. We were just starting to have fun. That is a look, man. Hey, Chris, is it me or is it really dark in there? It's fine. It's just advanced darkness. You'll be okay. What's the holdup, Chris? Are you gonna go in or what? Fine. If you're gonna be a wimp, then I'll... Run the other way! Bye. We'll both go in at the same time. See, why are you so scared? There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try to find a light switch. Always scared of the dark? They might have cookies. The dark side always has cookies. It always has cookies. That's like a rule. Should change the energy quick. Indeed. That's weird. I can't find a switch. Because you went all the way to like the back of the closet. Wouldn't the light be like next to the switch be next to the door? I guess it's further in. Kind of big for a closet, huh? You'd think we'd have reached the end by now. Hey, Chris? I think this closet's, broken. Just a little. There aren't any walls. Well, we've worked hard enough. If Alphys wants chocolate so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split. That's never good. What? What the? Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us. We're gonna get page mastered! Man, that makes me feel old, because I know most people have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. The florets. Bah! Sometimes switches outside the door. I'm actually used to that in this household. There's a lot of switches that are outside of doors, and it bothers me. What do you think Chris's personality is like? I know it's not canon, but when I played it at first, I thought he had a snarky personality. I always thought he had definitely the loner type of personality. Or weird like my bathroom fan, which the switch is on the ceiling. How do you get to that switch? Why would you put that on the ceiling? At times you see it flickering, the light only you can see. By second nature, you reach out and save. So we like to save. Saving's good. Took bed, okay. What's up, Paul? How you doing? I love how unnerving a lot of Toby Fox work is. It feels. There are so many times where it feels like it's a horror game when it's not. With shit like that. It's too dark to see anything. Always check all the holes. But how goes, Paul? Start to see anything. Still too dark to see anything. Could possibly be too dark to see anything. Should be one when I go for this one. It says you're too short to see anything. Start to see anything. It's got a mouth. Well, I don't trust that. There's something glowing inside. Take it. Sure. You got the glow shard. Neat. Wibblies must wibble. The ceiling in the bathroom is angled down from the inside of the house so you can reach it. However, that means anyone above 6 feet hits their head on the ceiling in the bathroom. Oh, that would be frustrating. Oh, I forgot this one was actually an enemy. Rude. You bathed your body in the light. The power shines within you, breaking through the darkness. The pain the pain you had melted away. HP is fully restored. Save again. Eye puzzle. In this land, only eyes blinded by darkness can see the way. Ah. Okay. There's that. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I got you. Don't worry. I didn't do any story parts. Just did an eye puzzle. It's still too dark to see anything. Still too dark to see anything. Why does that one wibbly, but the other one does not wibbly? Wibbly. There we go. Oh. I'm sorry you died, thingy. I don't like that. Sup? Hey, back off. Come any closer and I'll... You'll what? Chris. Hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass. Unless you want to get clocked in the face. Anyway, enough screwing around. We gotta find a way out of here. Where is here, anyway? It doesn't matter. You got us into this mess. You get us out of it. Lead the way, Chris. Rude. Oh my God, never mind. You walk way too slow. Again, rude. Wee. Hey, Chris. There's someone up there waving at us. Any idea what they want? Oh no. Run, Chris! Yeet! Chris, down here. Whee! Ooh. Ow. Ooh. I lived! Yay! I now have a curiosity though. What happens if you die during that? What's up, bud? Oh, you're not dead. I'm surprised too. Sweet. Got any idea what the heck this place is? Me neither. Wonder if there's anyone in that building up there. love how the buildings are designed. Looks like a shop, but the door is locked, and no one's inside. It's locked. It's still locked. Definitely locked. In front of you, a castle looms beneath the empty town. A black geyser emerges from it, piercing endlessly into the sky. The power of this place shines within you. Save. I'm gonna die. A castle? Why the hell is there a castle inside a supply closet? I think this is Ralsei?
Welcome, heroes!
Who's there?
Do not be alarmed. I am not your enemy. Please come forward, both of you.
I've heard that, like, I sort of, like, gave, like, this, like, super menacing voice at first. Like, the whole, welcome, I'm the prince of this kingdom. The kingdom of darkness. Chris, Susie, there is a legend in this land. A legend that one day, 2 heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold by time and space. Please, heroes, listen to my tale.
Sure.
Very well, then. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, 3 heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and a prince from the dark. Only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored and the world saved from destruction. Today, the fountain of darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift. Chris, Susie, thank you for listening to my long tale. I deeply believe you two are the heroes of the legend. That despite whatever enemies you may face, you two have the courage to save the world. Delta warriors, please, won't you accept your destiny? Power Rangers, will you please accept your destiny? No. What? Me? Some kind of hero or something? You've got the wrong person. But Susie, without you, the world will. So what? If the world gets destroyed, it's none of my damn business. Might even be fun, honestly. Well then. Anyway, Chris, if you want to play pretend with this weirdo, I accidentally hit an additional button. I'm going to find a way out of here. Susie, wait. You think old Homestuck would work as a weird crossover for this game? Honestly, I think it could be done. I don't know how far it could go, but I think it could be done. Hardly remember anything about this game. I only know the protagonist's name. The explosion, right? Like the little just like green screened in effect of just like a little like explosion, like the stock Adobe footage explosion. Just fucking love it every time. Oh, I basically had to be Waluigi.
The heroes are already running away. And they didn't even know I was here. My dad's gonna make me son of the month.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the bad guy. You clowns want to seal our dark fountain, huh? And still picturing you guys as clowns. Save the world from eternal darkness, huh? Don't try to deny it. We both know you'll go east. It's your only way home. But I, Lancer, won't let you go there. And I've got a flawless two-step plan to ensure it. Step 1, I thrash you. Step 2, you lose.
Nice plan, kid.
Really?
Yeah, actually. Mind if we use it on you instead? Lancer, bus in. Sorry. Check. Lancer, attack 7, defense 1. Not to call a spade, but he's a spade. Not old enough to ride a motorcycle, yet he set his bike on fire. I forgot that's why it's on fire. He just did it because he could. Jesus, Susie.
Oh, clowns. This bike is fueled with something.
Don't know how I got an axe, but like, that's cool. Let's give him a compliment. You tell Lancer you can't tell the difference between his clothes and his body. Because that's the best compliment. He seems flattered. His attack power went down.
Oh, you make my feelings do wheelies.
Ooh, nope. Lancer's motorcycle is actually just a bike that's on fire. Never would have guessed. Warning! You tell Lancer to watch out for Susie's attack. He readies himself.
So what are you guys doing after this?
Spike is fueled by victory. Lancer revs viciously. Chris spared Lancer, but its name wasn't yellow. Oh, that's right.
Oh, I'm the bad guy. Wait a second. My bike's running out of fuel. All right, you punkaroos. You had the luck of the draw this time, but next time, the losers will be you. Bye, losers. I gotta get home before dinner.
I think that one fits a little bit better. You won! You got 0 experience in 37D. Are you two okay? Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am... Geez, can you take off the hood? I can barely hear you under there. All right.
He's a fluffy boy! Hello, everyone. I'm Ralsei. Chris, Susie, it's ever so wonderful to meet you. I'm certain we're going to become great friends and...
Best way to leave is east, right?
Yes, that's where we'll...
Got it. See you at school, Chris.
I suppose it's just the two of us then. Yay! I'm Chris. I'm a prince, but I, currently don't have any subjects. I've been waiting alone here. My whole life for you two to arrive. So, I'm really happy to meet you. I hope we can find good friends, Chris. I hope we can be good friends. I hope we can be good friends, Chris. Let's try to find Susie. She must be to the southeast. You can lead the way, Chris. Because you've obviously lived here forever and know exactly where the hell you're going. Hey, Chris, I really think we should catch up with Susie. We can come back here after our adventure is over. And then I can bake you a yummy cake.
I would like cake. I could be all about some cake, my dude. I'll say, the Lonely Prince is now your ally. The power of Fluffy Boy shines within you. Yes! Alright, so it's still same stuff from last time.
Oh, Chris, it's the training dummy I made. Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight?
Sure, I could always use a crash course.
Okay, get ready, Chris. See that heart, Chris? That's your soul, a culmination of your being. Within, it holds your will, your compassion, and the fate of the world. If it gets hit, and you and your friends will lose HP. If everyone's HP reaches 0, we'll lose the battle. So please take care to avoid the enemy's attack. Ready? Let's try dodging.
I already think I'm pretty good at that part.
Great job, Chris. You're a natural. Anyhow, after the enemy attacks, it's our turn, Chris. First, I'll teach you how to fight. Though fighting is unnecessary in this world, there's no harm in a thorough lesson. Let's try fighting.
Early.
Wow, Chris, that was an amazing attack. Have you done this before or something? Okay, next let's try defending. Simply hit the defend icon and the enemy's attack will hurt you less. Not only that, but you'll also gather TP. Watch the orange big bar on the left. I'll explain it next. Great job, Chris. Now you've gained TP. How about spinning that TP on one of my spells? Because you hit the enemy enough, it got tired. Now, if you use my pacify spell on it, it'll fall asleep and will win peacefully. Take it up! Great, Chris. We won the battle. We would have won the battle by now. Now, I have just a little more to teach you. Acting. Through this, even the most violent enemies can be defeated through various acts of kindness. Chris, though it's just a dummy, why not give it a hug? No, we're gonna hug Ralsei because he's a fluffy boy. You hug Ralsei. Chris? I don't think, this is what you're supposed to be doing. But... everyone's gotta hug a fluffy boy, I'm sorry. You just gotta do it. Bro, the fluffy ears got her back. Now we can take on the world. Let's check it first. Dummy attack 0, defense 0. Cotton heart and button eye looks just like a fluffy guy. Sorry, it kind of looks like me. I've been alone, so I didn't have anyone to model it after. Chris, since it's me, please be kind to it, okay? Now we give it a hug. You hug the dummy. Aw, that's great, Chris. Each enemy has different acts that satisfy them. When an enemy is satisfied, its name turns yellow. When that happens, you can defeat it by sparing it. If we spare all the enemies we meet, we'll never have to fight. Chris spared dummy. Great job, Chris. That'd be the end of a real battle. I'm really happy I had the chance to teach you, Chris. You won! You got no experience and $1. I never put that together, Soul Reaper. Dummy's EB, Indeed Sleepies. The dummy has had a rough night, splashing bandits. Butters! Get some hearts in the chat for Butters! Thank you for resubscribing! How you been, man? Hope all is well. Yippee, Deltarune. I've been very excited to play through this. I've already played through chapters 1 and 2 on PC, but now that I have the Switch 2, and I've got chapters 3 and 4 at the same time, I thought everyone could use a refresher because it's been a long while since chapter 2 came out. My first $1. Flow time continues to flow despite my best efforts. Doing well otherwise, though. Yeah, I understand. Ooh, I understand that to a painful degree. But I am still glad to see that you are well, my friend. It is always good to see and hear from you. Look, I got a new mug today. I'm very happy. I got actually 2 new mugs today. I'll show them off real quick because I'm 5. And I want an excuse to just listen to music here for a while because I like the music here. But look! It's a movie mug. It's one of my geeky tikis, but this one's a movie themed one. We have like King Kong. We have our slasher bad guy. We have an alien tail with an alien egg. We have a movie ticket. Monster truck, because everyone needs a monster truck. We have a shark, a little surfer dude about to get ate by it. We have a dinosaur on it, which makes me excited because I love dinosaurs. We have a film reel and it has popcorn on it. I'm absolutely fine. I love this mug. But I also have another one, and this fucking thing's huge. Wait. I have another one. Like I have, as you can see, lots of geeky tikis throughout everywhere. So I got the geeky tikis here, geeky tikis here. Like I have them themed out everywhere. I have Power Ranger ones up there. I have lots of geeky tikis. I don't have a problem. I don't. But I have this. Look at this! This is a big ass mug. It is a 32-ounce mug.
Like, look at this mug. I love this mug. It's a poison apple mug. These were gifts from Mizu today, and I love them very much. I have an idea what I want to put in this. I'll actually probably make something about that later, but I got a drink I want to put in this. But yeah, so I got new mugs, so I'm like 5. I'm like excitedly screaming because I'm 5. I love the music in this game. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that was fun. You're a wonderful student, Chris. And, in case you ever need a refresher, Here, I wrote a manual for you and Susie. Press X to open a menu and use it in your items.
You got the manual. Go lurch for a sec. Just got one of the emails for the job I'm applying to, so I'm gonna complete it before I forget. Abso-freaking-lutely do it. I haven't gotten to see the trailer yet, but seeing that we got Ronin Warriors back, like after all this time, has had me screaming all day. I remember watching that shit on Toonami as a kid, man. You got the manual. Yay!
Oh my, the great doors opened? No wonder Lancer was able to come through. Chris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But, Chris, I believe your choices are important too. This world is full of all kinds of people, Chris. In the end, how we treat them makes all the difference. So let's try our best to get by without fighting. If we can manage to do that, I believe this tale may have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that you may not find the result favorable. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask?
I can handle it. Well, do it for the fluffy boy.
Chris, I knew you were a hero the moment I saw you. Let's try our best, all right?
But no, I haven't got a chance to see the trailer yet. I've seen several, like, images floating around for it, but I need to actually get a chance to watch the trailer. What's up, Razor Crossing? How are you? Are you going to do Jevil? I do plan to do Jevil in this run, yes. Now, I do know what happens in chapters 1 and 2. I have not played chapters 3 and 4 yet, so please do not have any spoilers for chapters 3 and 4. Slam. With the door closed behind you, your adventure will truly begin. The power of adventure shines within you. Did I ever ruin my Joy-Cons? I tried doing the boss fight. My Joy-Cons started peeling and I had to get them repaired. Jesus. See, my last few times that I've played, because I played chapter 1 when it, shortly after it came out. I played chapter 2 right when it came out. When I played chapter 2, I've replayed through chapter 1 to give everyone a refresher, which is what I'm doing now. I'm replaying through the entire game again to give everyone a refresher before we get to chapter 3. And I played on PC, but I think I used a controller for my playthrough. But I used an Xbox controller for that. Shockingly, we didn't have a rough time with it. Or as rough as the times I thought we would. Though, when I go to do that fight, I'm probably going to wind up swapping to this controller because it has... oh, I forgot the type of sticks. My brain just kind of broke. Hall effects. It has Hall effects Hall effect sticks for it to make that less of an issue. Say nothing for chapters 3 and 4 until you reach them. I pinky swear and promise to blow up with low quality explosion gif if I break that. Jesus. I just wonder if there's good trees. I played all 3 or 4, so we are on the same page. I personally love the music for this area. The Field of Hopes and Dreams I've had on repeat many a time on my headset. Enemies ahead. You're gonna die. Signed, Lancer. Sup, dude? Rudin drew near. Check. Rudin drew near. Rudin attack 6. Defense 0. This ambivalent diamond isn't any girl's best friend. Long live the guy who pays us. I thought there was a special thing with that. It smells like jewelry. Vince. He told Rudin to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Yeah, I guess. Rudin dislikes his boss, but doesn't care enough to quit. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and spare. Chris spared Rudin. You won! You still have no experience. Sounds like my natural life. I have no experience in life. If you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Signed, Lancer. I fucking love Lancer. He's such a bizarre little dude. Hey, don't read this sign. It's a work in progress. Signed, Lancer.
If it isn't my 2 favorite people. Psych, you guys aren't even in my top 5. Lancer, where's Susie? You mean the purple girl? You fools! You're too late to stop me! What did you do? It was so simple! She beat me up, so I ran away. That's a bit anticlimactic. Blah, 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 blah. So, you're just gonna stand there? I thought you would at least run to the right. Why? The purple girl's over there. Hey, if you head that way, my troops will thrash you. Is that a threat? I prefer to think of it as an invitation.
A necklace of Rudins blocks your path. You told Rudin to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Up. Nope. 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 Convince. And spare. For Rudin to quit fighting, it was utterly swayed. Ralsei spared Rudin. I guess that makes sense. Spare. Spare. Application base forms complete. Time for a snack to celebrate. and take care of the trash, I guess. Both things are good. I forgot that Ross wraps himself in his scarf and shield. I love it. I think it's adorable. My fourth wall breaks. Oh, love the fourth wall breaks. My brain stopped. Don't bonk me! How dare you! What's up, Pizza Pringle guy? Mamma mia! I'm Top Chef. My latest cake worked me to exhaustion. So I took a little nap, but mamma mia, a scary noise woke me up. A beast was hunched on the table, eating the cake like an animal. I spritzed it with water and it hissed and ran off. But my wonderful cake is...
Aw, Chris, that sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble.
The remains of the cake are still smoldering. Take a piece? Sure, why not? The broken cake was added to your key items. Mamma mia! Mama Sheba! You know that beast? Please don't come back. I mean, they're fine once you get to know them. Or if you remember to feed them. Rudin and Hathy block the way. The cake is on fire. Why is the cake on fire? I mean, when you eat with such speed and ferocity, sometimes friction's a thing, man. Check this one. Hathy attack 7, defense 0. I'm a little kiss. Oof. I didn't actually want to hit them. Flatter. Has a little secret. Defend. Caught Hathy a sweetheart and began to think about this. Long live the guy who pays this. I still love that. Hathy has a little secret. We're gonna act and convince. We're gonna spare Hathy. Deltarune quit fighting. He was utterly swayed. I'll say spared Hathy. Smells like jewelry. Spare the jewelry. No, don't fight. Spare. Jeebus. I think she's either a dino or a gator. What's up, Midna? I'm so happy to beat the boss in chapter 2 earlier. Now I have a healthy lead to avoid spoilers. What's up, peeps? What's going on, Midna? Hope you're well. You won. You got 0 experience and $70. Special tree. There are 2 objects hanging from the tree. Take one. Sure. You got the dark candy. Take one. Yes. You got the dark candy. There's nothing hanging low enough to take. You took their lunch monies. I did. I took their lunch monies. I want to make snacks with it. Check the clock. In order to solve this puzzle, you'll have to hurry. There we go. Nothing like brute forcing a puzzle. Behold, the maze of death. Prepare to get lost, clown. Signed, Lancer. I know I want the box. You looking kind of flat. Some sort of enemy. Looks like they got clobbered. Feeling lost yet? Must be utterly helpless among these twists and turns. Your sense of direction won't save you now. Signed, Lancer. Hey, wait, where am I? Help! Somebody help! I'm lost! Signed, Lancer. You open the treasure chest. Inside was white ribbon. You put white ribbon in your armors.
That ribbon is armor, Chris. It increases defense. Why don't you try wearing it in the equipment menu? I think it looked great on you.
Oh, well, thank you. Equip. White ribbon. Gives 2. And an upness of cuteness, which is always important.
Well, wait a minute. Even if you're my enemy, I've got to warn you. A purple beast is roaming, clobbering anyone who dares block her way. We don't even like fighting. The king left us no choice. Oh! Chris, we need to stop Susie quick.
Chat broke on stream? Let's fix that. That should fix that. I wish I'd been told a little bit earlier. Came from up top, so we just go down. Hey, don't look, this sign's private. Signed, Lancer. Oh, it's just this way. Signed, Lancer.
Somehow you survived the maze. But don't count your blessings before they hatch. Let's see how you fare against this team.
What did Rawl say? To flatter all the enemies.
We don't need XP. Just encountering your smile is reward enough.
Wow.
Hey. Why are you guys thrashed? You're totally outnumbered. You made a team purely of support enemies. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all. It's like a dinner made out of 3 glasses of milk. And that's, unusual somehow? Why don't we talk about this after the battle?
Twitch side was broken too, apparently. Was it? Is it fixed now? I hope to God it's fixed. Come on. So everything's connected. The Twitch side should run no problem. YouTube's one that has issues sometimes. Curse you, YouTube chat. We did not disable. We do not display sometimes. And by the way, is it bad that I forgot the non-StreamLoots card thing you had before, and my web browser history only has StreamLoots in it? Okay, so the one beforehand. Okay, so we had StreamLoots. StreamLoots was like our first. Then we had. Actually, no, it wasn't. It wasn't the first. It wasn't, and I'm actually looking to bringing it back for something special. Our actual first thing, which most people don't even remember I had, which is fine, but with Stream Avatars was the very first thing I ever had. I'm working on setting that up. We had stream avatars first. That was the first thing I ever experimented with. Then I made stream loots, and I've had stream loots forever. Here it comes. And then there was Dixper. Yes, Dixper. On top of Dixper, we also had the Ask for Chat AI, but that went sideways. But yeah, no. So then we had Dixper. We used Dixper for a hot minute, and we went back to using stream loots because Dixper just was causing too many problems. Back in my day, we had stream avatars. Old person noises. I used it for a little while, but it was not optimized. It's now a lot more optimized. I want to go back to it, but I'm making sure of what I put into it before I go for it. But we had to kill off Dixper because Dixper literally was causing problems with the stream as a whole. Out. I'm actually going to defend here and heal. And spare. I have a few Dixper cards. Should I use those up before the refresh? What I'm actually going to do is when I do the refresh, I'm going to take a look through everybody's Dixper stuff that they have left, and I'm going to give things out accordingly for stream loots because I have completely discontinued Dixper. It doesn't show up. It does not work. So because of that, I'm going to be winding up giving people something to replace it. It's like I know that people had put money into it, so people are getting stuff. I've also got the cards, the Streamloots cards, to do more functionality. Jesus, like what the Dixper cards used to do. With things like full screen effects and whatnot. I got that to work. Got a stream avatar. It would probably be cat related, but no. Stream avatars is going to be coming back. I'm going to be utilizing it. It's not going to be utilized in like a mass capacity, but it's something that could be fun. I also have something that's going to play into the raid boss system, which is almost finished. I told everybody it'll come around in mid-July. It's still coming around in mid-July. It's almost finished. So there'll be a little thing that'll be activated. There'll be a couple cards that'll work with the avatars. Just I found a way I could do that. But the avatars are just going to kind of just be there for fun stuff. I'm not going to do a shit ton of stuff for them like I normally would. Just to be honest with everybody. But the reason why there's going to be stream avatar stuff is because I do know that I have people here that want to still have fun and interact with stuff and have fun with stuff that don't have the ability to donate to the streams via the card system and stuff like that. So this is going to be something that free players can more easily use. And of course, players that like to pay for card stuff can also use. Essentially, I'm trying to make sure that everybody has something. Great job, Chris.
Sweet. How much do I get? You've lost, Lancer. You don't get anything.
You lose, sir. You get nothing. You lose. Sorry.
Ow. Can I have some of yours? go. Fine, later, losers.
Can negotiate for a He-Man card in the future. I'm working on bringing that back because that was hilarious. It got used a lot. Should talk to him again. Oh, I get it. I'm being dumb. I thought I got it. I might be missing.
I think you might be missing something. Maybe we should try going to the next room.
No, I like the brute force shit because I'm 5 like that. Oh no, what it is, we need 3 people. Duh.
Ugh. Open up, you stupid door. Oh, great. It's you guys. Susie! We were ever so worried about you. How'd you get past those spikes before?
Walk through them. But this door sucks.
Oh, don't worry, Susie. It'll open after we solve the puzzle over there.
Nice. Tell me when you finish it.
Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes proceeding will take all 3 of us. Furthermore, only Chris can seal the dark fountain. So if you don't accompany us, you won't make it home.
Ah! Susie's so metal. So you're saying I have to stick with you guys?
Yep!
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare.
Susie joined the party. Ha-ha! Oh my god. Susie follows at a distance such that no one can tell she's associated. I fucking love Susie. Goddamn. Susie, you gotta cooperate with us here. Sound like a door opened.
Oh, Chris, I just realized Susie missed a tutorial. Next battle, we should show her how to act. I think she might really enjoy that.
Uh-huh. C-Round attacked violently. You recall Ralsei's advice to include Susie in an act. You recall Ralsei's advice. Defend. You ordered Susie to flatter the enemy. What? Why the hell would I do that? What's up, Doug? How you doing? That face. It attacked us. Let's smash it before it moves.
Oh, look, Susie, it seems harmless. If you act nice, we might win without hurting it.
Okay, okay. Hey, little guy. You really like the accent in your. I really like the accent in your face. Oh, where'd you get it?
Chris, maybe I should talk to her.
You won. Welcome, Hawkeye. How are you? What is up, Fuzzy? I just reached celestial rank in rivals and the second highest. Anyways, hi Stream, how do you do, Fuzzy? Congrats! Buddy, no!
Susie, I suppose you missed what I said earlier. As heroes, we have the power to make a peaceful future. So, from now on, let's try to avoid fighting, okay? What if you just took it easy on them? If you weaken an enemy, you can use my pacify spell, which can put exhausted people to sleep.
Yeah, your talking is already doing that.
Well, just think about it. We might have to warn enemies about her, Chris.
Not much, dealing with a slight stomach bug. Oh, that sucks. I hope you get better soon. Susie, the Violet Tormentor, is now your ally. The power of Mean Girl shines within you.
Hey, kid. You wanna buy a tutorial? It's only $50 dark dollars.
No.
Did I say 50? Well, it just went on sale. 20 dark dollars.
No.
Only $1. Please, kid. I need this right now. I really need this sale right now, kid. Come on. Like, please.
Lord, I haven't broken out the fucking Beetlejuice voice in a minute.
I swear it'll be fine, kid. Come on.
Need to re-practice that one. Sure.
Really? You changed your mind? Right this way, gentlers. We're sorry, we're normally puzzle guys, but we've been forced to do tutorials just to make ends meet. When the king got power, he fired everyone and replaced all puzzle makers with him. Rules card. Lord of the puzzles. Be careful.
Whole goals. $1 monthly tutorial weekly. $10 weekly tutorial monthly. $100 stop making tutorials.
I'm Chris Master. Ask me about Chris's.
Reviving.
When HP goes negative, your friends fall down. But bringing them back is easy town. Plain foods and spells work like a charm. And with a mint, you can cure all harm.
Even normal items and spells can revive people, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not bad, just very unexpected. Hopefully I'll be better in a day or two. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully it's just like one of those 24-hour kind of bugs. Because way soon I know exactly how annoying those can be to deal with. Same. That's like the normal one thing that usually takes me out is a stomach bug. And good, there was a Splatoon 3 update tonight, and it gave a lot of crazy weapons. I plan on trying it out tomorrow. Let's see. In fact,
It's a good idea to give us bucks. It'll make you happy and fill you with lux. Over there's our donation hole. We had a box, but it got stole. I'm Susie Master. Ask me about Susie's. When Chris uses warning, Susie can't hit, so make sure to.
so there's no reason to use it.
Unless you wanted not to hurt.
So there's no reason.
Susie always attacks the foe on top.
She'll smash them with a crushing chop. She always strikes at the first thing she sees. Oh no, she's looking at me!
Susie be murder hoboing it up. Oh, indeed. I'll say master.
Ralsei loves when you give us money. He will hug you and call you honey. Hey, that's not true! I don't need money to get... you don't need money to get me to do that.
Ralsei.
Susie loves when you give us money. She will...
Nope. Don't care.
Did I say something funny? I'm TP Master. Get TP when you defend, protect yourself, then cast spells, friend. Us get TP by getting close to bullets. Look for the heart outline when you get close to bullets.
You rhyme bullets with bullets.
Because it's important. TP? What's TP? Well, that's what lets you cast spells, see? When you see that orange bar, cast some spells when it's filled up far. TP. It's quite a caper. TP stands for toilet paper. No, it stands for tension points. What, really?
And you call yourself a master.
TP only lasts inside a fight. Once you win, it's out of sight. Having extra feels unbearable. No point in saving it. It's straight up terrible. But leftover TP turns into extra money at the end of a battle. You mean I only should have been using one square?
Donation hole. If you like our tutorials, please throw money into the hole. Throw $1. You put $1 in the hole. The hole became full. The hole is filled to the brim with cash.
The king didn't even give us the severance pay. His son just gave us all beanies. Itchy beanies.
I like beanies though. Beanies are nice. I guess Susie is a barbarian warlock multi-class. She has high charisma. She just specializes in intimidation. I can see it. Can I donate to the hole again? That's stuff in the river cash. Okay, so we're fine. We donated $1, it's fine.
Welcome, travelers. We got the good old green paper kit. Don't have anything better to do. The name seemed pronounced Sham. And this is my little sheep. Sheep pronounced Shap. Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. It's just a hobby of mine. Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time or go mad like everyone else. Long ago, the darkness lived in harmony with the lightners. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day, we were all locked away in this prison, and the lightners never returned. Embittered, the king took up arms and aims to take revenge upon the lightners that left us behind. Of course, even among his troops, some still distantly hope the lightners will return. Historically, this land was ruled by the four kings, from Card Castle to the east. But recently, a strange knight appeared. Three of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power. This land hasn't seen this much chaos since. Well, you don't need to know about that. So you are the heroes who are going to seal our fountain. Good luck with that. It makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a doctor in my condition.
What's up, Determination? How are you doing? Rootbuster screams Eldritch Blast. I mean, kind of does. Bought some fiction so I could split fiction so I could play with my best friend. Awesome. I still need to get that game. Speaking of D&D things, something you will find interesting, Midna. Just to show us off again, because I want to. I have a fancy thing. Okay, so you like D&D, right? We got lots of D&D peeps in here? Yes? I'm assuming yes. And I'm assuming even if you're not a D&D peep, you know what a deck of many things is. Yes? Yes? Well, on this grand day, I present to you the deck of many morsels. Got paid, dropping 220 on that 2 terabyte SD card we're wanting. Get it! But look! How did my team win with no tank twice? Jeebus. The deck of many morsels. It's got foods. And on the other side, how to make the foods. I love this. And there's 50 freaking cards in here. There's tons of food. They have snacks, they have meals, and they have libations, which is basically alcoholic beverages. They got sweets. There's so much good stuff in here. But then I also have the deck of many drinks. Hello. And this one is actually meant to, like, I guess be kind of dangerous because, like, it actually has like a solid back on the end of it, and then when you draw the cards, it gives you base information about the card. It also gives you powers and abilities, quote unquote, that can be used in D&D games, and then it has a book to actually tell you how to make each drink once you've pulled the card for it. I love both of these. I want to make D&D food. I also want to one day get the
Don't believe in yourself.
Hi!
Believe in me. Believe in the Kamina who believes in you.
No, I really want to get the D&D cookbooks one day. Because eventually I'll wind up running another campaign again, and whenever I run a campaign, I kind of treat my side of the table, because I'm usually the DM. I treat my side of the table kind of like a tavern, and like I dress it all up. I make foods and drinks and stuff like that for peeps. I go all out when I do up one of my boards for people, like when you have health potions, I actually take like little glass vials and put red colored dice for the different types of health potions, for the different strengths of health potions, the different amounts of dice into the health potion bottles to give to my players to use and stuff like that. So doing stuff like this would make it even more fun. Which, little DM trick there for you, if you want to get your players into stuff, give them items for their items. Like, give them actual physical things to hold for their items. They'll have a blast with it, trust me. You give a player the first time a mana potion bottle that has the dice they need to roll for their mana potion, watch their eyes light up the second you do that. It is always a blast. Also, I have new transitions. See, doop-a-doop, doop-a-doop, when they work. Boop, boop. Well, see, when I run a D&D campaign, everything about my D&D campaign is about the players that are currently in my game. So while I'm writing the story that I'm going to be using for the adventure that they're going to be in, while I'm writing it out, I make sure I get their character sheets early. For one, this is great for like approving things and giving them more time if they have to change something. But for two, I get to learn, because a lot of my players are the kind of players like, this is what my character would do kind of players. They role play a lot when they play. So this allows me to sit there and say, okay, this is how their character acts, this is what their character's personality is, so on and so forth. And get like a very small basis of what their personalities do. This way, when I start running my campaign and running my story, I can have backups in place for when the character inevitably does something that completely derails what I had planned for them. And instead of having to railroad them back into what I had planned, I have backup plans, different directions they can go in, different directions my players can take, depending on what they decide on. It's a lot easier to do that when you know what your players' characters' personalities are supposed to be. Makes it a lot easier to say, okay, so like they were going to originally go to the west because that's where the main objective thingy was, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. I need them to go to the west. But I know that this one character is completely directionally challenged, and he may, because he's hard-headed, fight the party to go the opposite direction. So because I know this about this character, I'm going to have a backup option for them to go the opposite direction, and it'll pull another part of the story. Basically allowing my players to have basically I turn my campaigns into choose your own adventure books based on what my characters would based on what my player characters would probably decide on. There are times when they'll still throw you for a loop, that's inevitable. But it makes it where you get caught off guard as a DM a lot less often, and it makes it where the players are always constantly engrossed in their story. They feel like their story is their own because it is. It also always makes it where parts of my story aren't written. There are parts of my story that always get written as we go along, purely because I have to, because my players like to go all over the fucking place. Honestly, what killed me being a DM, or what stopped me being a DM, why I haven't played in so long, Jesus Christ, was actually because of, I actually wound up stopping because of TikTok. I stopped because TikTok became a thing, and I love watching like D&D TikToks and D&D like D&D shorts on YouTube. So I love watching that kind of stuff. They're funny, they're fun. But my players all started to like idolize that shit. Like my bards started wanting to fuck everything that moved. Like I'm used to my bards trying to seduce shit. That happens. I'm used to my bards trying to seduce weird shit. That happens. But I got tired of my bards wanting to literally, it's like, well, I'm a bard, so I have to fuck everything, trying to fuck everything. They made shit weird really fast. Like all of my players decided they were going to go for the stereotypical shit, or they were going to be the ones that were going to be like, okay, I'm going to metagame and do everything I can to break all the mechanics of the game. And I got so tired of it, because they would either all do that or they would all just constantly become murder hobos. I even had one team that like became murder hobos, and I player killed the whole team. It's like they murder hoboed the wrong thing. I put it in place. I even warned players, like, be careful what you murder hobo, it'll go bad. And they decided they were going to murder hobo everything anyway, right into something that I deliberately made too powerful, and it blew them to bits. And I just handed them all new sheets, said, make new characters, make them fast, let's go. Hope you have backups in mind. Knowing this would happen, and we can start a real campaign after this, nope, they went right back to the exact same thing. Like they didn't learn a damn thing. I was like, you know what? Sounds like your story style requires properly detailed backstory from your players. It does. Or at least something I can build off of. The biggest thing I ask my players to do is I need to know your personality. I need to know your character's personality. That's what I need to do. And I will usually give my players a small kind of like quiz. It's usually about a 15-question quiz of just different things your character would do in different scenarios. Like you see a little old lady who's walking across, who's trying to get across a bridge. The little old lady is laden down with several heavy items, as well as you can see her pockets are full. What do you do? What do you do in this scenario? You'll have some players that are like, I kill the old lady, steal all of her shit. You have other people be like, I will carry her items across the bridge for her and give them back to her when she gets across the bridge. You'll have the thief that'll carry the items for her and give her items back, but then we'll steal stuff out of her pockets. And this is where you get to where you get the good players versus the meh players. The good players will tell you how much they take from the old lady. They take all of her gold. They only take some of it because they notice that she probably needs some for later. Do they take all of it and then find ways to swindle her out of more stuff? You know, stuff like this. Like, these kinds of answers were what I would look for. And that's how I would wind up building stuff. It's also the reason why I'm really excited to play the Power Rangers tabletop game. Because the Power Rangers tabletop game, your entire backstory matters so much. Your backstory, who your character is, determines everything about your future. It determines your powers, your abilities, everything. It determines everything. And that's for the Essence 20 system, which is used for 3 games. It's used for Power Rangers. It's used for Power Rangers. It's used for G.I. Joe, and it's also used for their My Little Pony tabletop game, which makes me absolutely horrified that I know that one day my team of new players that are learning how to play this are going to eventually ask for that crossover, and I do not want to give it to them. Voldemort wasn't a wizard. Dude was a warlock lich. I mean, honestly, I could easily see that. So did a table come to life or something? Because that's random. Because I can see a table coming to life in a D&D world. I've had many different things, but no. What wound up actually killing my my player group for that one was they killed the shopkeeper. And upon killing the shopkeeper, his wife came downstairs, and what they did not know was that she was an overpowered sorceress, and she just essentially like fireballed. Like it was simple. Like it was basically like not fireball, but essentially fireballed the entire tavern. Like just was in such sorrow and sadness and such pain and this, that, and the other. Just high level nuke the tavern. I even gave possibility to get out of this. I didn't make it easy, but I did give possibility to get out of this. And we had a player that managed to escape, but he died on the way out. Well, I got tired of them being murder hobos because that's all they wanted to do. They just like, I was like, I shouldn't be making you guys a campaign. I should be making you guys one-shots. We don't want one-shots. They're boring. And it's like, well, it's boring just to have you kill everything. You walk up to something, you kill it. You don't ask questions. You don't check properly for bodies. You're deliberately like avoiding campaign at this point. Living table sounds like a Fae prank gone wrong. I mean, I could easily see it. It went bad really fast for them. They all died. And then I made another thing. I made another thing for them, set up in another town, and they learned no lessons. They did it all over again. I was like, you know what? I'm done. I quit. I quit. I had 2 campaign ideas, though, that I absolutely loved. I had a one-shot campaign that I was very proud of. One player. It was a one-shot campaign, had 5 players, and only one of them figured out the objective for the one-shot. DMs out there, if you want to have a really fun one-shot idea, if you are familiar with the song The Hotel California, make a one-shot dungeon based around the Hotel California. The song Hotel California. I know a lot of you are asking what the fuck that means, but essentially listen to the lyrics of that campaign, then think about the hotel as a living being that you cannot escape because you can't quit thinking about the song. Ever heard the full song? Go listen to it. Hotel California by the Eagles. Go listen to it, and then make a campaign around it. Make a one-shot around it. Trust me, like, you don't even got to use that song. You can use like pretty much any song, but the Hotel California itself just makes a great. The song writes a campaign for you. It writes a fucking campaign for you. It makes a great one-shot. Or a great Halloween event. It makes a phenomenal Halloween event. I've at least used that 4 times, and every time it's been a fucking success. It has been a fucking success. My Lord Jesus. Thank you. Came up with it on my own. I am very proud of that one. But trust me, do that. Your players will love it. It's a lot of fun. I ran it once, and I only had one player actually figure it out, but I love that player so much for figuring it out. Probably suggested to my friend Ruby, since she was the DM of our last campaign I was in. So like, if you have like, well, that's just it. It's hard to do when you're the player. It's hard. Like, if you're the player and you know it's coming and you know how to beat it, like, it's hard to do. It's hard to play. It's hard to play it and have fun if you already know what's coming. But if you are the DM and you make it brand new for your players, which I always use it for like new teams, or I'll have one person on the team that knows what it is and knows it's coming, and that's it. And I just run with it. I just wait to see who all fucking figures it out. It is a blast and a half. It's a lot of fun. And it'll make your players think. So dark candy, dark burger, amber card, spooky sword. Go 3 amber cards. And we'll go from there. Equip. Amber card. This will keep everybody alive a little bit longer. I'll save again. For added horrors, they figure out why not add a false Hydra. So I made a custom monster for this. And it's because of the song. I made a custom monster for this. The monster itself, I don't want to ruin it for anybody who wants to play. But if you're a DM that's interested in it, let me know. I can talk about it. Because I did something. Well, fuck it. I'll go ahead and tell y'all what it is. Just because it's. I'm not going to tell how to figure out how to like to get it to become the enemy. But the enemy is the hotel itself. The monster is the hotel itself. It's a living mimic. The entire hotel is a giant mimic that is made by something else. That's a lot scarier. Which all of my players should have seen coming because I love mimics. I love using mimics if I can. I love using mimics in weird ways. Wait, now what I want to do is check the hull again because I can't remember what requires me to come back to it. Still filled to the brim with cash. Goes to hotel. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
Well, flip my flapjacks. The clowns are back in town. Well, bad news since you last saw me several minutes ago. I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. Not even the purple girl can stop me now. Oh, are you ready to be... Stop. Stop talking. Ho, ho, ho. What is that? Why are you saying that? Ho, ho, ho. It's my evil laugh. Scary, right? You sound like a baby Santa Claus. You mean like in a badass way, right? Shut up. You really think you know how to be scary? Yeah, well, Wrong. Man, wannabe tough guys like you really piss me off. Face it, you wouldn't know scary if it picked you up and bit your face off. That's not true. Oh, really? Then why don't we prove it? We'll start with the part where your face gets bit off. Ah. Okay, I get it. Thank you, Purple Girl. What? Thanks. It was kind of you. To teach me how to be scary. With an evil laugh. Hey, I wasn't. And now... you're going to be thrashed. Merry Christmas!
Oh. No, I have not modded this game at all. I'm playing it on a Switch 2, so I have not had the ability to mod this at all. I know a hotel that wasn't a mimic. It fed off fear. It fed off fear, though, so don't know how much better that'd be. See, that's definitely perfect. Thank you. Love the side eye. I guess that's kind of an improvement. A board of jigsawyers block the way. They're just gonna be blasting off again. That was such good line delivery. You mean with the voice acting, or you mean just like the character, just the way they worded stuff? You were all say warn the enemies about Susie. Everyone went on guard. Was that? Thank you. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I got hurt. Befriend. Defend. You barely lifted a finger, and. Friends, I was thinking the same thing. I always wanted a friend just like you. We're friends now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, I thought of its boss and felt afraid. Do a mass spare. Storytelling and voice acting. Thank you. Honestly, guys, thank you. I've really missed doing this kind of stuff. It's like one of the reasons why I fell in love with this game was I played this game at a time where I'd actually stopped doing this kind of stuff. And again, here I am playing this game when I've stopped doing this kind of stuff. So I honestly really appreciate it. I have a lot of times where I don't think I'm that good at it and I just kind of stop. So like, seriously, thank you. I appreciate that way more than y'all understand. Wish I could voice act this well. It makes me want to work harder at it. You've got the voice for it. I watch you stream. You've got the voice for it. I know you can. You absolutely can. I did Delta Squad Megazord melee because it's the first Megazord that uses a gun. Is it the first that uses a gun? Standard sword, second sword, third one, punchies, fourth one, sword, Zeo, sword, as well as cannons and psychic abilities, turbo, sword. What about the rescue Zord from Turbo? What did it use? Because I can't remember what the rescue Zord from Turbo used. Yeah, the Rescue Megazord also uses guns. The Rescue Megazord from Power Rangers Turbo does use, it has 2 blaster guns as its main weapon that can be used in separated bot mode as well as in Megazord mode. It does not use a sword. could have sworn there was another one. Delta Squad Megazord melee. Uses a gun turbines. But yeah, no, the Rescue Megazord from Turbo does also use guns as its primary weapon for defeating people. And it has two different types, because it has like the little pew pew guns, and it also has like the big blaster guns. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason you can't see through it. Into the void we go. That's the teleportation door.
Oh, look, Chris, another puzzle.
Oh no.
Let's read the instructions. Huh? The instructions are vandalized. It says, "Thou fools, thou will never figure it out now." Ruining instructions, that's definitely against the rules. Then it, says, P.S. I make my own rules. RK. Well, that explains that.
Why don't we just climb over this spiked fence?
Because then we get impaled and die?
Cool, I'll work on that and you do the puzzle.
Try your best, Chris.
I mean, it's just a box puzzle.
Great job, Chris. I think you're onto something.
Hey, Chris, give up whenever you feel like it. You know, it's all good. But it's just a box puzzle. You just push the buttons.
Whoa! You did it, Chris. Great job.
Damn, didn't get to impale myself. Oh well, come on, chumps. Need to rewatch Turbo again because I don't remember. The Turbo Rescue Zord was one of my favorite Megazords growing up, and it was one of my favorite toys as a kid.
Good job, Chris.
It's been several months since I finished Turbo, and I already forgot the Rescue Megazord. A lot of people do because he doesn't appear for very long. I remember actually buying that one with my own money as a kid and being very excited about it. It was my second Megazord, because the first one I owned was the Ninja Megazord with Falcon Zord. I felt very swanky because I had the Falcon Zord, and I also had Titanus to go with it because they gave him back to us again during that series. Various guys appeared. Let's give a warning. Everyone went on guard. Long live the guy who pays us. Okay, I'm gonna act. Convince him. You still can't use magic, so we're gonna have you defend. Out. Trying to earn enough that we can. Go ahead and spare to get them out of here. I'm going to use Healing Prayer on Ralsei. She's going to miss. Could have just put it right next to the heart circle. It would have given us a lot more. Act. use X flatter. You also you order raw side to flatter all the enemies.
Out of anyone, I'm glad we randomly encountered all of you. I'm just a normal person.
Those who are in this chat who have watched Power Rangers, this includes Z2. What's your favorite Megazord? Favorite Megazord? I have a lot of Megazords I like. Like, I like the original because I like dinosaurs. And I like the original dinosaurs far better than the Dino Thunder Megazords. Even though I do like the Dino Thunder Megazord, it's definitely not in my majors. I also really like the Ninja Megazord. I like that one a lot. I didn't like the Thunder Megazord as much though, because even though like the Megazord itself has an amazing design and the Dragon Zord's really cool, the other Zords seem like a throwaway. The Lion barely does anything, he just becomes bits of armor, and you never see the Unicorn or the Griffin do anything really. The only ones you ever really see do anything are the Phoenix and the Dragon and the White Tiger Zord. But I love the Ninja Megazord, and I really, to this day, love the design of the Shogun Megazord. That was just, it's so fucking cool looking to me. Absolutely love that one. I love the Space Megazord. I love the spaceship design. Turbo's Megazord was always cool, but I like the Rescue Megazord better for that one. Zeo's Megazord felt a little lackluster to me. Power set wise, it had like the coolest powers, and it was probably one of the more powerful Zords. I didn't really like its design that much. I really, really like Lost Galaxy Zord though. That's one I always wanted as a teenager, and I never got my hands on. Forgot there's 2 other non-feminine female characters I signed myself up to voice for Deltarune. I love voicing Lancer. He's so fun to voice, and Rules, who I voiced by giving him a list for funny. I wound up like repurposing my fuck, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? Why can't I remember his name? Oh, this bothers me. This bothers me. What's his name? 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 Not Sans, his brother. Why can't I remember his name? Fuck! Papyrus! That's it! How many swords would it take to bring down Godzilla? Good question. Depends on the Zord. The 11-hour shift was not a good idea. I hope you're all right. Like, make sure you get some rest, my friend. How are you doing, MT? But yeah, no, I didn't use the voice everyone uses from Papyrus. Everyone, like, uses the Skeletor voice from Papyrus where they're like, yeah. And remember, until next time. You know, that voice. Like, everyone uses Skeletor to voice Papyrus. And I don't. I've never used that voice for Papyrus, because when I first encountered Papyrus, I was with a group of friends and had never seen anything Undertale related. A friend of ours was doing a first playthrough of it, and this was my first encountering of it ever. I voiced, they had like all of us voicing different characters, so I voiced Papyrus. And I give Papyrus like this, like, really overconfident yet overly annoying like anime character voice, but not like your, yeah, we're gonna do it together, guys, you know, like ultimate protagonist bullshit. Like, I didn't do that voice for him. I instead took like the enthusiastic like rival voice for anime and crossed it with fucking Pops from regular show. And used that the entire way. And it worked out really well for Rules afterward. I don't know, my shit felt like it was straight out of an Adam Sandler movie. Downtown Chicago is fun. Oh? Deltarune's similar to Amori. I'm getting similar vibes. I mean, like, it's similar to games like Amori and Undertale, which it's kind of a spiritual successor to Undertale, as far as I know it right now. Skeletor voice for Papyrus does fit pretty well. It does! It does! And I caught that, like, halfway through me voicing him, but by that point in time, it was too late. It was too late to go that route. But no, answering the Megazord question, probably design-wise, I would go with the Shogun Megazord. It's still one of my favorites design-wise. Followed up closely behind the Delta Squad Megazord. Fight-wise, I always like Lost Galaxy and Space. Something has gone weird with my main wall here. There we go. Jesus.
Remember, when life shuts a door, open it again. That's how doors work. Until we meet again.
This is Big Cobby's favorite Skeletor facts meme. I love those so much. Deltarune and Amori are not at all similar. Yes, they're both 8-bit turn-based RPGs, but they are vastly different. As someone who's played both, I feel very different playing both. Okay, so like that's not what I mean by they're the same. The way they are the same is they're both basically in that almost feels like it's RPG Maker style of like RPG style game. That's what it is. That's in like in that regard, they're very similar in like in the fact of like how they kind of play, where they have like turn-based battle systems, so on and so forth. Now, as far as like story-wise how they play, they are dramatically different. They both have like deep stories that will definitely like hit you in the heart and the feels. That's what they're meant to do, but they tackle things very differently. Amori's very much a horror game. Deltarune has some horror elements in it, but it's not a horror game. Wonder if all my type voice would work for him for Rules? I can see that. I mean, up to chapter 2, they don't show that it's actually the same universe, other than the fact that Sans seems to kind of have a grasp on things between things, but is also at the same time unsure. Describe it Toby Fox himself as Undertale's parallel story. Yeah, like it's not like directly same, but like a different universal storytelling. For Papyrus. Yeah, that actually could work for Papyrus, honestly. It would be hilarious. But yeah, no, as far as like how they play, how you're going to get story hit to you is different. How puzzles are going to be solved is also going to be different. There's a lot more fetch questing in Amori. Amori almost feels a little more classical in its RPG standings. You can also tell that there's like a difference in how the stories are delivered. There's lots of things like anime references and video game references throughout the course of Deltarune, as well as fourth wall breaks and other little story tweaks here and there that are definitely like out of the norm. It's definitely still got like that Western feel for its storytelling and how it's going to execute stuff. versus Amori definitely still having like a lot of Japanese roots and JRPG roots and how it plays and how the story is going to unfold and how characters interact. You're talking about for Amori? People wanted to stop playing because of how dark the story got. They couldn't take it. Amori's story gets horrifically dark. And I warn everybody who goes to play, like Deltarune, Undertale. I don't gotta give a warning to anybody to play those games. You can play those games. You're gonna have fun with them. It's like they're gonna be fun. They're gonna be good, and they're gonna be wholesome feeling. Even unless you do like in Undertale the genocide route, and even then, it's not as rough. But Amori, I've literally had to go to people and that are telling me they're going to stream it. It's like, you need to make sure you're in the right headspace to play this game. Like, I go to people with the same warning that I go for people that are going to play Doki Doki Literature Club. It's like, you need to be in the proper headspace for this game. It's going to be dark, it's going to be mean, it's going to be rough, and it's going to hurt your feelings. And it's going to do a lot more than hurt your feelings. If you have traumas and shit, you need to be very careful walking into that game. Like, very careful walking into that game, because if you're not in the right headspace, that game will fuck with you. That game will make you upset. It will emotionally rip you asunder, and it's going to do the best job that it can at it. Like, late game stuff in Amori hit home hard. It did. It was a hard way. That ending was hard to play through, and it was very emotional. And I'm not like a very emotional person. I'm a very excitable person, but I'm not a very emotional person. It takes a lot to like rip me down to my emotional core, and Amori fucking did it in a way I've never seen a game do. I never would have predicted in a million years a game would have ever put me through what Amori did. Amori made me cry, and I want to play it again. There really is no happy ending to that game. There isn't! And I want to play that game again, too. I want to do the Hikikomori route. Did you get the true ending? I forgot. Yes, I did get the true ending for that one. The only reasoning why I haven't gone back and played that game again yet is because I know Aderan is playing through that game, and I don't want the off chance of Aderan, like, sneaking in and, like... You know, Aderan likes to come in, he likes to lurk in games and in chats and stuff, and I don't want the risk of Aderan coming in and getting spoiled. That is the only reason why I haven't replayed through that game, is I don't want to spoil any part of that for Aderan. I don't remember if he's beat it yet, but I'm waiting until I have confirmation that he's beat it to go back and play it again. We went this route, we fought thing. That's going to put us to checker past. I need check up here first. From the bottom, the order of our rooms in Card Castle. Of course, if you haven't been there, you won't know it. Or I need to get here for something. He's done with it, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check. I'll have to ask him next time I see him. Watching Matt play Mori was rough. I could imagine. Various guys appeared. The only reason why I couldn't be there to watch him play it, I watched a good chunk of his playthrough, but when things started getting rough, I couldn't keep watching him play through it. And it wasn't because it was rough, and it wasn't because of this, that, and the other. The reason why I couldn't was I didn't want to say anything during it. It's one of those things, like, I wanted to be reassuring. I wanted to come in and be helpful and be reassuring and this, that, and the other. And I didn't want to do that because that ruins part of the experience of the game. Well, that's a route you can take. It's called the Hikikomori route, and that's the route I'm going to take. Because I've already done the normal route for the game. But yeah, we managed to go and get all the endings for Omori. We've done all the endings. Oh, I forgot to warn everybody. Give a warning, because I'm not gonna be able to free everybody in time. Now I got too close. There we go. Hold on to the dark candy for now. You step into the light, you'll return to where you were before. Ah. Oh, that's not good. Hi, guy. Han drew near. Let's go. Warning. News about Susie. Everyone went on guard. It's been mind-boggling. Sing a lullaby. Pawnman fell asleep. Susie fell asleep. Enemies became tired. Pawnman can't keep its eyes open. Is it not yellow? Oh, he's sleepy. It's blue. I feel bad for the first person who played that route and then went back and picked the other choice that sent them to the real game. The first encounter with the darkness is jarring. Lord help me. Sky Tate's father was a Red Ranger that looks like a Time Force Ranger. Did Time Force evolve into Space Patrol Delta? Okay, so there are connections between Time Force and Space Patrol Delta. There are. But it has been confirmed that that was just a suit reusing. Because for a long time, I thought he was, I thought his dad was a Quantum Ranger. Because his suit's designed like the Quantum Rangers. No. It's been confirmed by the writers of that one that it was just they needed a Red Ranger suit that looked older. Kind of like when you look at the B Squad's helmets are Space Ranger helmets instead of the SPD helmets. Also, I can't remember his fucking name now. The inventor in that series, the derpy guy, when he dreams he's the Orange Ranger, he also has a Space Ranger helmet that's been painted orange. Don't feel bad. I thought the exact same thing for the longest time, Soul Reaper, until I got confirmation on that. Actually, very recently. There are connections between the two, but that's not it. Boom, that's his name. I kept want to call him Brick, and I was like, no, because I'm sitting here thinking of Bridge, the Green Ranger.
So you've begun to cross the Great Board, the halfway point to our castle. Impressive. So it's a shame you won't make it a step further, 'cause my guys are about to smash you into blood. Lots of blood. Splooshing blood. Very gross and very bad.
Lord, breaking out the Kokichi voice for him is really derpy to me.
Hey, Purple Girl. Was that scarier?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're really cool at being terrifying. I want to be as scary as you.
You want to be like me?
Why, yeah.
Wish the Cat Ranger wasn't a one-off type of deal. Same? Well, that's stupid. But, the new laugh isn't awful. And saying you'd turn us into blood is, well, it's cool. Kind of. hell's up with the bucket, though?
It's to put the blood in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to make a mess. Anyway, thanks for your feedback. I'm really feeling scary.
No problem, I guess. So, are you guys gonna attack us, or?
Oh, yeah! I was so excited I forgot to bring any guys. But next time, it'll be the end for... Hey, I've just been calling you guys clowns. Does your team have like an official name or something? Oh! Chris, we should come up with a name.
No, we shouldn't.
Then it's decided. Everyone puts a name in the bucket.
I always feel like I need to, like as Lance would walk around, like,
It's a lie!
and do both routes in this game in all the chapters. Well, now I know there's more than one route. Reminds me, there was a debate about who would win in a fight, Green Ranger or Captain America. My vote's on the Ranger, easy. How about you all? I mean, if we're being real, like, Cap can do a lot. Cap can absolutely do a lot. He can. And Cap's had, like, some miraculous feats. But I think the Green Ranger would take it. Like, even without his Zord, I think the Green Ranger would take it. The only way I can see Cap taking it is if he had some way to overpower the Green Ranger to such a degree that he demorphed. And I just can't see him doing it. I can't. I cannot see him having that capability.
All right, everyone's put in their entries. Blue person, you can choose. Since you look like you don't care.
Neat paper, crumpled paper, Lancer paper. We gotta go for the fluffy boy. You take the neatly folded piece of paper. You open it up.
The legendary heroes, the herald of fun and friendship. Oh, that's mine! I see, I think it's the perfect name. Because we're all friends. I like to have a lot of fun.
Okay, first, geez, that's a mouthful, dude. Second, what are our enemies gonna think? Well, my question would be, why are they fighting when they would probably be on the same side in most circumstances post-Rita? Well, see, my whole thought process, like, okay, so let's say Green Ranger before he becomes White Ranger, and let's say post-Rita. Fight-wise, I could see there being the possibility of a fight, not because of the Green Ranger mistaking Captain America for an enemy, but for Captain America mistaking the Green Ranger as an enemy. I can see that happening, be like, yo, hey, what's up, da-da-da, and a fight ensues. Because he interferes with something the Green Ranger's doing, the Green Ranger will fight back, but will only fight back to varying degrees. Until stuff gets serious. Now, if we're talking, while he's under Rita's control, it's no contest. Green Ranger wins that fight. Because before Rita, Green Ranger's way more powerful. He would solo stomp that fight without use of Dragon Zord. The only real question comes down to how does his sword interact with his shield? And that's where the only real, like, true question comes down to in that combat, is how does the Dragon Dagger interact with that shield? Like, if it reflects it like it does everything else, if it manages to do that, then it's a pretty even fight, but Tommy's Green Ranger shield, especially if we go with all the lore from the series, has Rita's mother's blessing in that shield. Like, Cap has issues with magically imbued anything. He's not gonna break Tommy's shield. He's not. So he's gonna have a lot of trouble fighting off Tommy, where Tommy will just keep going. You do have one thing though that does heavily lean in Cap's favor. And the thing that leans in Cap's favor real heavy is Cap's got battle experience over Tommy in his Green Ranger form. Like by a lot. Now, if we're talking just Tommy Oliver and we're talking like his Zeo Ranger form, the Zeo Ranger form takes it because a lot of the Zeo powers break reality in a lot of cases. If we're talking Turbo, meh. If we're talking Dino Thunder is going to take it again. If we're talking Master Morpher, Tommy Oliver takes it in spades. Like that, it's not a fair fight in the slightest. See, I have done that with Chapter 1 where I've spared everybody, and I've done where I've killed everybody, and the ending did not change. Rangers legit super speed and strength. Cap is just above peak human. Rangers have a lot more weapons. Okay, so fun fact: Cap is well above peak human. Like he's well above peak human. It's a common misconception that he's just peak human. Cap's way bigger than that, strength-wise and power-wise. Speed-wise, he doesn't have speedster level, but neither does the Green Ranger. The original Rangers show that, with the exception of Yellow Ranger, they don't really get much of an increase in speed. And Cap's dealt with speedsters. It's going to come down to battle experience. If he's just the Green Ranger and he's only ever been the Green Ranger, if he's not evil, he might lose that fight. It's still kind of a toss-up because Ranger powers occasionally are just bullshit. And I love Power Rangers. I'm the biggest Power Ranger fan you're going to meet. But Rangers have bullshit powers every once in a while. And Tommy's no exception to it. He gets some bullshit powers every once in a while. And his durability will outdo Cap's in a lot of cases. Like, in most cases, Cap can hold his own in most things. And even without his shield, he can hold his own in a lot of shit. But without his shield, he runs a lot of game that's kind of rough. As well as his shield can be used against him. The reason why it doesn't get used against him a lot is because usually he's not fighting like mega powerful creatures when he's fighting with his shield and tossing it. But Tommy, being a Ranger, Rangers having bullshit power and bullshit reaction time, Tommy would grab the shield and use it against him. Or he would grab the shield, keep it, and stab him. Especially if he's evil Tommy, yeah, he's going to get it. It's going to literally depend on, it's going to kind of depend on his shield, period. As Master Morpher, he mostly ends his fight as a Green Ranger. He does, because that's where he started. Out of all of Tommy's forms, his Zeo Ranger form is still probably his most powerful. Now, I will say, and don't get me wrong, Cap also has bullshit powers because Cap has the power. I hate this power. I hate this power that gives the superheroes all the time, especially in Marvel. It's the most common in Marvel. Cap has the ability to see faster. Not that he perceives time slower because he's so fast or his reaction time is so fast. No, he just sees faster. It is the most bullshit power. I hate it. He sees faster, which apparently makes his reaction time better. It's bullshit, it's stupid wording, it's stupid power, and they make sure that you let you know that it's not he perceives time slower, he just sees shit faster. Giving him this, he gets to do like a lot of like silly shenanigans. Holy, breaking the laws of physics, man. Right? Hate it. Because he passed Turbo Red to TJ. Yes. I think I figured out why Turbo Red isn't in Tommy's Master Morpher. Because he passed Turbo Red to TJ. I honestly agree with that. I think that is honestly the case. The way hold up. Technically, they could give that back to Tommy because TJ became Space Blue. And when he became Space Blue and they left a Turbo Ranger force on Earth. And they explain this in later bits of canon, so on and so forth. There's actually like Earth defenders for a long time until we get to like Lightspeed and all that. Earth's Defenders actually goes back to being Turbo Rangers again. They've rebuilt turbo powers and they have bots be all the Rangers but Blue, which is still run by Justin. That Spider-Man has just used his shield to smash Cap, like the last few battles they had. Yeah, it's just it. Like Tommy would take his shield and beat him with it, and at that point, strength-wise, Rangers period, strength-wise, are stronger than Cap. That like Cap's ridiculously strong. He's well above peak human. But Ranger strength's on a whole nother level, and it gets more and more bullshit depending on what their connection to the grid is. Forever Red. I know in Forever Red they came back for that. I know. They came back for it. He gave him the power for it. I know that. I know everyone knows that episode. But when you get to the great battle, the big battle, that was across all Rangers, and when Tommy becomes when Tommy gets the Master Morpher, he's Space Blue in that one. It's confirmed. TJ Space Blue in that one. The Red Turbo is a bot in that one. It's confirmed. So yeah, he temporarily gets his stuff back, but he doesn't keep it because he's Space Blue canonically. Second, what are our enemies going to think? That we're going to be buddies with them? Let's change it to something short, intimidating, something punchy, something badass. Like what? Well, for starters, how about just, I don't know, the fun gang? Just concentrating on the fun part.
It's perfect! Well, see ya, fun gang. I've got to osmose my afternoon milk.
Ugh, that sounds awful! But yeah, if you're going to bring in a crossover episode, you got to remember that the other crossover episode takes precedent, and it nukes all that. Forever Red may be the better episode, but in canon, it's wrong. The power of the fun gang shines within you. Ah, balls. Balls again. So this space is clear. Damn. 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 Ooh. Matt finished Mori on 5-9. Then I need to put that in rotation soon. Mass warning. Lullaby. Well, that got faster. All stays down. Keep a dark candy for later, though. Nope, they're awake. The last one won't go to sleep. On his Marvel canon chart, he sits at 1 ton, even though in comics he's done 5 tons, and Rangers on average lift 3 tons. The power jumps around a lot in the show / comics. They lift 30 plus tons a lot. Now see, if we're doing it like in true death battle fashion, then the comics would be included. If we're doing it in just base canon inclusion, which would be the shows, and they're rapidly making the comics more canon. If we're just doing the shows and Cap's like classified canon, Rangers are going to outstrength them, and their endurance is higher too. Save first.
Whoa there, horsey. Pond men are scary, but all in all, they're doing is all they're doing is following the king. Us on the board used to have our own boss. Those were peaceful times, but now even the boss has been reduced to the king's peon.
Fear not, we, unlike the simple pond men, possess full faculty over our actions. I, Mr. Society, am far too intelligent to ever bow down to such a tyrant. Unless he asks me. He's very scary, you see.
Oh, well, step on my boots. If it isn't the Friendly Fun Gang. You boys or girls had better turn back while you can. Lancer, what is it this time? Oh, I am simply warning you. Something extremely dangerous is lying ahead. Oh, it's actually really inconvenient. I can't go home at all because I'm so scared. What is it? Oh, hey, little guy. That's what you're afraid of? Wow, purple girl, you aren't scared? Why would I be? What's it gonna do? Lick me? Ew, don't think about that. Forgot Bridge has a bath book. He does have a bath book.
A peaceful time. Gotta love puns.
Well, normally.
Oh, he made it to the end of the board. I forgot that's how that happened. Hi, guy.
It crushes people to death, I think.
Sorry, sometimes you just gotta jam out to it, man. Here it comes. Check. Defend. That's chess, not checkers. Woo! But it didn't seem to understand. Oh, that's not good. Deep bow. Karen bowed back, its crown loosened.
That's it, Chris. If we can get its crown off, it should turn back into a little guy. Susie, help us bow at it.
Nah, its crown will come off. When I smash this guy into the ground. Ow. Karen felt stressed out and attacked. Karen practiced self-care. Karen's HP and attack went up. I love just random PNG milk. No longer check your... What was that? No longer check around this dog adjacent thing is king round. Well, Susie, are you scared now? Apparently the Japanese version by the default is uncensored and has an English dub on it. Oh? But I have the American version. K round's HP and attack went up.
Susie, stop attacking it. You're making it stronger.
And let it think I'm afraid? No way. Crown is 20% loose. Deep bow. Its crown loosened. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. Deep bow. Is that almond milk? Yes, yes it was. I like almond milk. Just peed stars. What the hell is this? What's up, little dude? Bye, little dude. Also, has become one with the Force. Well, we did it. Wrong voice for that.
Wow, you clowns really are heroes. You saved the next 20 minutes of my life.
Yeah, I'm pretty great, huh?
Susie? Not to downplay your contributions, but you didn't actually help at all. You only made everything worse by attacking it. If you just acted nice to it in the first place, we could have avoided that entire battle.
Are you for real?
For real? Sorry.
That thing was bloodthirsty. The only thing keeping it at bay was my axe.
And earlier, you terrorized those troops.
Those guys were enemies. They're for terrorizing.
Yeah, she's right. And before that, you ate an innocent person's cake.
Cakes are also my enemy.
Really? Susie, whether you like it or not, you're a hero. One with the power to bring peace to the future. Could you please start acting like one?
Yeah, when you lay it out like that, I've been a pretty bad hero, haven't I? All right, Rosé, you got it. I'll change my ways. From now on, I won't be such a rotten hero anymore. I'll just be one of the bad guys instead!
Really? You're gonna be on my team?
Yeah, sounds way easier, honestly. Found that one Starlight share we really like. And let me guess, it costs a soul.
Susie, you can't just... Quiet, toothpaste boy! Susie is my comrade now!
Yeah, toothpaste boy.
We're gonna have monogrammed track jackets!
Yeah.
And sleepovers! We will tell each other secrets.
Yeah? Anyway, see you guys never.
If you can even last that long.
Oh, no! I don't like the chair that much, Mizu. Nope. No.
How about no?
No. That is... You know, that hurts. That hurts to think about.
Chris, perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her.
Sleepovers? I'm on board. Can I be on this guy's team? Right?
But I just worry that if Susie is too eager to fight, then... Well, let's just be kind to her. Okay, Chris? I'm sure Susie will come around soon.
The blocky foliage grows thick above your head. The power of the forest shines within you. Save. Having different colors too. Two of them look like Palico. Man, don't. No, don't. No. Surely they just typoed and added an extra 0. I wish.
fix up this old thingamajig for you. It's some kind of door. It can take you anywhere you want in the world, as long as that's one of 2 locations. Anywho, we'll keep working on it. Anything to help you out, kid.
Hello there, horsey. Mr. Society and the puzzle guy fixed that door. Since it was just the 3 of us, it should work without any issues. Anyhow, hoping it helps you deal with the king.
Door. Where will you go? So we now get back into that door, which gives us fast access to the shop. Fill the room with cash. Still fill the room with cash and we're good.
Welcome, travelers.
So we've already gone through all this still. Get plenty of food. Why is Susie the bully type in this game anyways? And why bully Chris? I'm going to assume that gets explained better later on. They explained it a little bit more in chapter 2, but I'm not going to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. If you want it with the floating desk, which I can really use when making origami, it's about 2K. Jesus Christ. It's got a charging port and voice control too. Jesus. That sounds amazing, but Lord, that price. Oh, I know what I'm saving up for. I mean, honestly, go for it. Bun! Rabbit slithered in the way. It's like Ooblik, but it's a rabbit. Blow on? In the fin. A nice and tidy girl. Oh, don't throw carrots at me! You don't look like a rabbit anymore, you look like a kangaroo. We won! Fingers crossed we hear back from AWO soon. Indeed.
Susie! Lancer! Well, if it isn't the so-called heroes.
Are you finally ready to see what happens?
When you try to act soft
Against a team that crushes anyone in their way.
Dark Jack Lancer.
Violent Axe Susie. Together we are
The Dark Fun Gang. So what's your evil plan?
Dude, we just formed our team. We haven't done anything past our intro yet.
Have a little patience, please. Oh, sorry. We're, looking forward to the rest.
Well, you won't have long to look forward. You won't have to look forward for long.
Starting now, we're going to work ceaselessly
Unstoppably.
to make an evil plan to thrash you clowns.
Watch your backs.
And your fronts.
What's up, Lego Games? How you doing, friendo? How you been? Oh, bun! Oh. Spare the rabbits. Before I go talk to them, I want to go check out a couple things. Plus my candy. Don't take my candy. It has been a while. How have you been, friendo? Hope you're well. Sup, bud?
Don't mind me, I'm on break. Say, help me. I need to get something for my friend Clover's birthday. Her only interests are sports, cute boys, and trees. Maybe I'll just get her a card. Maybe I can put some money in the card. No, I need that.
To be honest, I'm glad to see this game played again, but I want to understand the story again. Well, stick around, you will soon. Stump with some kind of dinner hole in it.
How's evil scheming going?
Huh? Oh, that. We got bored, so we're having a snack.
I see.
Come on, all I ate for breakfast was chalk.
And I didn't eat anything. Sorry, what are you two having exactly? Just a daily treasure I hid in the stump's orifice. And that is... Feast for yourself, my main man. Chris, do you want to try it?
Make Rawl say try it. I can't put him through that. Also, yes, Susie ate chalk at the beginning of the game. Good right now? Hell yeah, that's good to hear. But would you rather be pounced by a Timmy or the rabbits? Honestly, probably a Timmy. There's a honey pot of salsa inside the stump. You ate some salsa. It recovered something. Not HP, just something. Hey, what's in this?
I don't know.
So we're gonna die now. I need to go get checked out.
Well, has everybody had enough?
Constantly. Constantly. Stuff. Dots.
Just a little ball. I don't want to discuss anything.
You folks look like heroes. Take the scarf from this chest and defeat the king. Besides, this old ragged doesn't fit me anymore. That's what chests are for. It's kind of a hand-me-down situation in there. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a ragger? The fuck? It's a weapon. Enter the password. No, due to everyone forgetting the password, it's written at the top. Then add a mustache over there.
Like this?
Yeah, that's perfect.
How's the scheming coming along, you two?
Hey, don't look. Spoilers, dude.
Well, look who it is. The sweet little peas we love to see.
Hey, watch your language.
Oh, sorry. Susie's trying to get me to swear more.
Blip. Thanks for doing the puzzle for us, losers. So, a new development with Beans. He's been moving his head closer to me for a kiss on the snoot every now and then when I tell him I love him. That's adorable! Say the password and wait 3 minutes, Mr.
Thank you so much, losers. We were having trouble.
We, need this. Not same password. There we go. Bow, bow. Break the box for a bracelet. Bow, bow. It will boost your defense. The king wants to eliminate lightners, but we didn't agree with that. We escaped, but we others were arrested. You open the treasure chest. Inside was dice brace. Put dice brace in your armors. That honestly, we're gonna do give him the dice brace. I'm gonna utilize a second card because he needs the defense more than I do because he keeps getting hurt. Oh, it's these guys. Bloxer assembled. Check. Attack, defense. Loves training, hates body being the wrong shape. Let's see how you stack up. Smells like freshly printed plastic. Rearrange. Defend. Oh, X. Wrong. Bloxer is pleased with his new self. Spare. Spare. You won! Oh, that looks bad. So does that. And that. Arcade came by. What a hunk. He vandalized the puzzle to stop the Lightners. But we know the answers. Oh, you want to get through? Of course we'll tell you. The first symbol is a heart. Just like love. Does that help? Symbol puzzle? All the symbols were different, I think. You can still see the colors they are too. Sorry, I can't help it. I can't be of any more help. So hearts first. Huh? Symbol puzzle? Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. Ugh, it's downright insulting. Okay, so you... There we go. Switch to a puzzle. Vandalize with a calligraphy pen. Hey, it's my birthday today, and you didn't even say hello. That's fine, actually. Stop and say hi, folks. Shut up! They don't deserve us. Hey, calm down, you two. Let's celebrate my birthday. Yeah, get ready to hurt. Oh, I'm so sorry about this. Talk about a B-Day. What would you like for your birthday? Have a nice chat. You idiot asked for a gift. Just discuss our likes. Seems like you should talk about something else. Ooh. Talk boys. What kind of boys do you like? Cute ones, nice ones, like I am. None, I mean all. Seems like Clover enjoyed talking about that. Those are cute, I think. Fluffy glasses, that's it. Him? Sure. You cannot have my fluffy boy! Talk trees? Defend. On top of trees, Clover seemed happy. The smell of trees. Pollen makes me, sure. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow. But she's tired of discussing so much. Pacify. Topic of animals. Clover didn't seem to care. Paul said cast Pacify. Took a nap. I don't know what. Why did that not update for me? Parts of my stuff are not updating right. Why? And good night. Have a good night, Midnight. Take care. I understand why Bridge was the Red Ranger and once Ranger. It's because the guy who was Sky Tate didn't want to do it, and the person who portrayed Jack had a falling out with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was Kira's VA. Ah. Should probably sleep soon. My lamps hit auto cycle for bedtime. Night, midnight, everyone have a good night. Hazard spaghetti. I was into Undertale when it released. My sister and I played it on her tablet, but I refused to partake in the partaken it for most years until 2018, 2019, respectively, because of the fandom of my sister's antics. Deltarune was the first thing Undertale related that I got to play in years. I like that the third head was a bit more respectful. Fun, I did too, but also like for me, I played Undertale late as well. We played Undertale after it had already been out. Once it had already been out like a year or two when I played Undertale, but that was also because I was new to streaming at that time. Like I became a streamer far after the time in which Undertale had dropped. And it was an interesting time to say the least. I was worried about streaming it because I knew how the audience could be ballistic. The heart of the woods, a bake sale stands quietly. The power of reoccurring bake sales shines within you. Yep. Okay, it's 2 a.m. and I've got stuff I gotta do in the morning, as well as I would like to actually eat my dinner. I have eaten today, but I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I would like to have dinner. Dinner would be a good thing. I'm getting hungry. I wasn't hungry when I started, but I'm hungry now. We are going to be continuing this. We're going to be continuing this on probably Tuesday, though. But when we come back to it, we're going to be playing it Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably Thursday of next week. We're probably going to give it 3 days back to back and go through a good chunk of the story by that point in time. Panda and I right now are experimenting with moving our day of gaming to Fridays. We're going to see how that goes. So we're practicing with that right now. So this Friday we'll also be playing games with Panda. Tomorrow is going to be Splatoon. We're going to play Splatoon tomorrow, and probably again on Saturday. Splatoon is going to come back for Saturdays for a while because I have new shit to unlock. I'm very excited for new weapons, and I want to play with new weapons. So for a little while right now, we're going to have Splatoon in main rotation again. I know it's been a while, but I also know a lot of people have missed it. And like, I mean, I've been able to visibly see that a lot of people have missed Splatoon. And I want to talk about the, oh, you should update Splatoon? I already know that. We got all the new weapons. I plan on doing that like as soon as stream ends tonight, if it hasn't already auto-updated. We're definitely doing that because extra weapons, that's the thing. We'll be playing Splatoon tomorrow, definitely. We'll probably be playing it on Saturday. She kept dropping the downloading. First night I downloaded everything on my Switch 2. Everything downloaded no problem. But yesterday and today, if anything needs an update or anything needs to download, it almost feels like Switch 1. I'm going to check to see if there's a setting or something I need to change. Because, like, I'm hardwired in on my Switch 2. And it took Deltarune's not a big game. But it took longer to download Deltarune than it took to download Mario Kart World, which is ridiculous. So lesson learned on that, because I was like, yeah, it won't take any time at all. So like I got the game because I didn't have the game until yesterday, and I bought the game late yesterday. I was like, well, it'll be fine. I had planned on starting fairly early yesterday to play for you guys. I planned on starting at 8:30 because I wanted to stream it early. Which I was also going to start at that time tonight, but we had to start later because I had to finish cooking dinner for Grandma and Mizu, and for me to be able to eat after stream, and it took longer than I thought it was going to. But yeah, no, like it took 2 hours to download Deltarune yesterday. I was expecting it to take maybe 30 minutes. And it took over 2 hours, and it made no sense. Deltarune's not that big. At least I don't think it is. Let's check your file size. How big are you? Before we go, I want to know. That's definitely not that big. Deltarune's all the way down here. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not. What the fuck? And my internet was running fine yesterday. Why did it take over 2 hours to download something less than a gig big? Shannon, we got work to do to figure some stuff out, because that should not have taken that long. Maybe there are a lot of people online or something. I don't know. But we got to figure that out. That should not have taken that long. Like, at all. Especially when Mario Kart World downloaded faster than it did. But yeah, we'll go ahead and call it here for the night because I gotta eat. I'm hungry. Tomorrow it's gonna be Splatoon. We're gonna play Splatoon, have some fun with it. It's gonna be a blast. And I hope you've enjoyed tonight. I do. I really hope you've enjoyed tonight. For one, I've been looking forward to playing Deltarune again forever now. Like, I knew eventually we were going to get Chapter 3 and 4. I was very excited for it coming out. I knew it was coming. I didn't know exactly when it was coming, but I knew it was coming, and then they did the Switch 2 announcement, and that was it. That was like one of the top of my list. Has to be played, have to do the thing. And I'm discovering how much I've missed, like, voicing the characters and, like, really getting into the game. Like, I'm having a fuck ton of fun. Like, Lord, I've missed this. Like, I know y'all hear me say that from time to time with certain games, but like this, Lord, I have fucking missed this. This has been a lot of fun. Also, the update for Splatoon took probably about 30 minutes to be done on my end. Just for a heads up, I don't know if it's the size or the Switch having issues downloading it. I will definitely be downloading it after I end stream tonight, just because I don't want to risk it taking too long. I don't want to risk having another issue like I had yesterday. That was last. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've gotten to talk about a lot of stuff across everything nerd related. We've got to have fun. The voice, like, I got to voice characters again, which I did not know how much I missed that. But I missed that apparently a fuck ton. Voice acting in games for me is a lot like telling a bedtime story to everybody. You know, like when you have a parent that tells a bedtime story, they get like really into the characters and they do all the funny voices and stuff. That's what it feels like for me a lot of the time. I love doing that. Because that's so much more to dialogue heavy games. And see, it's always been a thing like that always bothers me. There's lots of Let's Players that I've watched throughout the years and live streams I've watched throughout the years that just play through the game. They don't read a lot of the dialogue, they just play through the game. And then the ones that do read through all the dialogue, a lot of them don't do voices. And I feel like that takes away from the fun and the whimsy of the game. I love when I run into somebody who voice acts the characters and tries to give them all a different voice, because like then it's really fun to see how they voice a character versus how somebody else does. It allows you to like watch the game multiple times and get to feel like a different experience every time because everyone voices characters differently. Like, I enjoy seeing the different takes on characters from different... Yeah, exactly that! Exactly that! Do we just become best buds? Yep, let's go. All I can think of is that meme every time like same brain moment happens. But yeah, no, like I love seeing that. And I love showing people my take on characters. And not everyone agrees with them from time to time. I've had some where people are just like, I really don't like that. But like, I love doing this. I need to find more games like this. I'm going to be asking you guys for help later. I need more shit like this. This is what I want to do. I want to do more shit like this. I miss this. God, I miss this. A long time ago, I let someone get in my ear about saying how I was very bad at this and how I needed to stop doing this. I need to stop doing all the funny voices and shit and so on and so forth. And it was someone who was very close to me, so I listened to them probably far more than I should have. Never again. I like this a lot. This feels like home. So, let me know. It's maybe an excuse to finally break out and play Persona 3. Which I know Ants will be ecstatic over. Well, we'll see. We'll finish this first. I've got a lot of RPGs with a lot of like voice acting in them that I've got to play. Because I got to play this and I got to play Bravely Default. So we're going to go through with it. But I'm going to go ahead and let everybody go. I'm going to go eat. If y'all haven't eaten yet, go eat. If y'all have eaten, get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Grab yourself a cup of decaf on the way out. Have yourself some pleasant nightmares, peeps. Because as you all know, this is always good on your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead. This has been Deltarune from the very beginning, all over again. Remember to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. And I'll see all of you lovely peeps again very soon, aka tomorrow. Man.